Yo. What's up with it? Yo, what's up? Yo, what the fuck is up, you buttercup? Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Is that good? No. It's not terrible, though, so... It is what it is. Brother had that idea rifle, they NATO killed it. Anyways, boys. What the fuck is up, man? How we doing? How we doing? Oh! What's the matter with you? Oh! What is this? Which countries gained and lost the most after World War II? Oh! Billion $100 Minecraft server. I need dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey. Wait, I could actually... I have an old motherboard CPU. It also has RAM in it. I also have an old GPU. Damn. I'll need... like a pretty shitty... well, not shitty, but like pretty low power supply and a case and an SSD, and then boom, tsakalaka. I can make a fucking second PC. I can host shit on. I can even use that as a streaming PC if I fucking buy a... whatever. But it's fine. Actually, I don't know, bro. The graphics card on that bitch would be pretty old, so... I don't know if I would be able to fucking use that as a... you know what I'm saying?
The L1A1 SLR. This had a bit of a troubled introduction into British service, mainly because it wasn't actually the preferred rifle. The British War Office was actually very impressed with the German Sturmgewehr, and so they did actually try to introduce an assault rifle in the form of the EM2. Unfortunately, the EM2 as a design didn't really fit into the way that NATO wanted to standardize. The Americans wanted something a bit more powerful. That was no good in the EM2 rifle, and as a result, the EM2 project was shelved
that looks
in favor of
shit, dude.
this, the L1A1 SLR. This had a bit of a troubled introduction into British service.
The L1A1?
The L1A1 SLR. This had a...
oh, it's that gun.
A bit of a...
Alright, wait, L1A1 SLR. Oh yeah, okay, it is this. This kind of looks like the FAL. Wait, so which is this? What the gun that Thatcher has in Siege?
The trouble.
The crazy thing about Mr. Beast, he doesn't withhold taxes when he gives the distribution. So I literally got $10 million wired to me.
What percent do you think you're going to end up paying? Because you're in California, and people online have been saying that you're going to have to give half.
It just depends on kind of how I invest the money. If you didn't do anything with the dollars, I would have guessed that my taxes will be over $5 million. The crazy thing about Mr. Beast, he doesn't withhold taxes when he gives the distribution. So I
Is this the guy who won the fucking Amazon
literally got
Mr.
$10 million
Beast
wired
show?
to me.
What percent do you think you're going to end up paying? Because you're in California, and people online have been saying that you're going to have to give half.
It just depends on kind of how I invest the
God,
money. If you didn't do anything with the dollars, I would have guessed that my taxes will be over $5 million. The crazy thing about Mr. Beast, he doesn't withhold taxes when he gives the distribution. So I literally got $10 million wired to me.
What percent do you think you're going to end up paying? Because you're in California, and people online have been saying that you're going to have to give half.
It just depends on kind of how I invest the money.
Man.
If you didn't do it.
The CIA literally approached JFK and was like, hey, we're actually gonna false flag World War III with Cuba. And JFK is like, no, I'm a legit veteran. I've fought in war. We're not gonna do this for no fucking reason. Lockheed Martin Raytheon hated that, and then he said some shit about the Federal Reserve, and then magically he got assassinated. Crazy.
Yeah, I still don't believe when people say that the JFK assassination wasn't a fucking conspiracy theory. I'm 100% sure it was fucking an inside job done by the CIA or wherever the fuck.
Benefited and lost the most after the Second World War. America's economy boomed after the war, and its influence across the world expanded greatly with the US dollar, NATO, and the fight to stop the spread of communism globally. The UK wasn't as lucky, as its empire subsequently fell apart after the war, and it can no longer have its foreign policy separate from the United States, but hey, at least they survived. The Soviets got a huge amount of territory and influence, but also lost 24 million people during the war, so it wasn't exactly a flawless victory. victory. Finally,
But why did the British
neutral
Empire
countries like
collapse?
Sweden
Is it because the fucking country was so broke that they couldn't afford to keep it
and
together, or
Switzerland were
what?
the real winners as they traded and made money from both sides of the war.
Or because there was fucking tensions and now everyone was talking about freedom and whatnot? Is that why? Because the liberty of fucking desire of freedom and shit, desire of liberty rose and whatnot. I also know that the initial plan was for both the Japanese and the British to occupy the British and the Americans to occupy Japan after World War II, but then Britain was like, yeah, so about that, America, yeah, we're kind of fucking broke, so you're on your own with this
without
one.
ever getting involved. Which countries benefited?
Night Zoom was about before you woke up and saw Prolix confused, but he's like, if my officer draw you, you don't question it, you just take it. Why did I just accept that?
The CIA literally approached JFK.
The crazy thing about
Was it, bro, so you're just gonna fucking show me the same thing that I just watched?
Not the sniper. We got the B-22 bomber. Oh,
Ew. Ew, what the fuck? Oh, wait, you have your neighbor's shitting?
Not-
Your neighbor's dog shitting on your porch? Okay, deserved. That's deserved.
You're gonna take it off?
Yeah. You were gonna permanently share your location with me?
I will. I checked like before we shared and it already said agent can see your location, but I can see yours.
Why would I need to know where you are?
No, it's just for fun. It's just like if you're ever curious. You're gonna take it off?
Bro, what is with this fucking song? Black Rock execs racing to outbid a young couple on their first homes. True. I'm telling you, bro. The world is nearing this fucking cyberpunk more and more, bro. These fucking mega corporations are becoming more and more rich and are controlling more and more shit and are getting more and more power, bro. At some point, there are gonna be fucking wars between these corporations and they're gonna be stronger than fucking
WWE got
countries.
him. The WWE took him back. We had that moment in the ring. I pushed him. He pushed me. They were paying Brock like $6-7 million a year, maybe 10. You telling me, Brock, you can go fight DC and lose?
Well, who's saying you gonna lose?
I'm beating Brock Lesnar, man.
That was a big dude, man.
Don't matter, dog. I was beating Brock Lesnar. It was one of the safest fights I could have had.
Why do you fight Brock Lesnar?
I mean, Brock
This really
Brock
worth
Lesnar
his
was
while.
not.
He might have to creep under in search of this second player. Hex! That is
Damn.
beautiful! B-side cracked wide open. Make this really worth his
Damn.
while. He might have to creep under in search of this second player. Hex!
Damn, that's actually such a
Travelling
good
by sea
play.
in the
What the fuck?
1700s wasn't particularly safe. And one
No
of the
shit.
biggest challenges was that sailors couldn't work out their position. There are no landmarks at sea, and it was called the longitude problem. A problem
am I
that
hearing
Isaac
some shit in the
Newton couldn't
background?
solve, but a carpenter from Yorkshire did. On the 22nd
Yorkshire?
of October 1707,
From
there
Yorkshire?
was a huge naval disaster when the admiral of the fleet, with the ridiculous name Sir Cloudesley Shovel, made a navigational
Cloudesley
error and accidentally
Shovel?
crashed into the Isles of Scilly, killing 200 sailors. When Queen Anne was
Silly.
told what caused the disaster, the longitude problem, she set up a reward of £20,000 for anyone that could
That's
solve
it?
the problem.
20K?
Now, to determine their position at sea, a sailor has to know
20K
two
back then
things.
or 20
They
days
have to know
nowadays?
their latitude, or their distance from the equator, which is quite easy to calculate because the Earth doesn't spin in that direction. And they have to know their longitude, which is how far east or west they are. But the Earth is constantly rotating in that direction. That was why the problem was so difficult to solve. And if you get it wrong by just a few degrees, you're miles off course. When news of the prize reached Barrow in Yorkshire, John Harrison, who was a carpenter with an obsession for making clocks, thought he could solve the problem and win the prize. If you could make a clock that was accurate enough to lose only a few seconds a month and work at sea, then you'd done it. Here's why. If your reference point is, say, noon in London, and you set your clock to London time, then as you sail west, the time of noon will change with your position. If you can rely on your clock to keep London time, Then you'll be able to work out your longitude as you sail east and west. The only problem was, no one had ever made a clock that accurate. Most clocks at that time lost minutes per day, and the most accurate clocks relied on pendulums, which don't work at sea because of the movement of the ship. Isaac Newton said such a clock could never be made, but Harrison had other ideas. Over 30 years, he made the H1, the H2, the H3...
Bro was just a fucking carpenter?
Finally, the H4, which was a pocket watch. It was a masterpiece. On its first test voyage, it lost 5 seconds in 81 days. It's one of history's greatest inventions and changed how we travel the globe forever. So did he win the £20,000? Well, it probably won't surprise you to hear that Parliament tried to weasel out of paying him, so he went to the King, well, Queen Anne had died by that point, and appealed to the King, who forced Parliament to give him the money. Politicians, eh? Travelling by sea in the 1700s wasn't particularly safe. And one of the biggest challenges...
Okay, cool.
The United States has the worst educational system known to science.
True.
Our graduates compete regularly at the level of third world countries. So how come the scientific establishment of the United States doesn't collapse? If we're producing a generation of dummies, if the stupid index of America keeps rising every year, just watch network television and reality shows, right? How come the scientific establishment of the United States doesn't collapse? Let me tell you something. Some of you may not know this. America has a secret weapon. That secret weapon is the H-1B. Without the H-1B, the scientific establishment of this country would collapse. Forget about Google. Forget about Silicon Valley. There would be no Silicon Valley without the H-1B. You realize that in the United States, 50% of all PhD candidates are foreign-born? At my system, one of the biggest in the United States, 100% of the PhD candidates are foreign-born. The United States is a magnet sucking up all the brains of the world, but now the brains are going back. They're going back to China. They're going back to India. And people are saying, oh my God, there's a Silicon Valley in India.
Prince on the monk after he abilities. Yup.
Bro, what the fuck? Nah, no way. Bro's fucking doing a Roblox.
Use the ability to get that free chip damage, but now I'm gonna go knight the bridge because he's gonna want a fisherman to pull in the little.
Bro's fucking doing a Clash Royale Giga Chat edit.
No barbarian barrel in cycle. I'm gonna go for the goblin barrel. He's 1 card away from the barb barrel. He fireballs, okay. Now he has the barb barrel in defense, but I'm gonna spam the ability button down. Go for it now. Oh, it's gonna hit it. Let's go. Bro, he has nothing for this. He can Royal Ghost like late. He goes for the E-Spirit. He's gonna Royal Ghost late, and when he does, I'm just gonna Princess the bridge on the right. Because now he
Bro, what the fuck am I watching?
On the princess. And when he goes
Jinxie
for the
Clipsy.
It's game over because I'm just gonna go for the goblins on the fisher. I mean not on the fisher, on the ghost, sorry, and then just go Evo Knight at the bridge, and he has no elixir. His entire hand is full of 5 and 4 elixir cards. Dude, he has RG, Evo Wizard, Fireball, and Monk. That's tower down.
What the fuck is he talking about,
You've
bro?
probably seen this.
Fun fact.
Bro, okay, bro, like, I get it, man, but like, really did. Like, really did.
If you used a mile-long ruler to measure a coastline.
Really?
Why didn't Nazi Germany build aircraft carriers like everyone else? They did, sort of, or one.
Doctors have said these are some of the rarest genetics in the world that you genuinely have to see to believe. Zhang Ruifang is a Chinese woman
Zhang
who grew
Ruifang?
a 2.5 inch
Jesus.
horn out of her forehead, thought to be caused by a keratin buildup on top of a skin lesion. Manar Majed was an Egyptian girl born with a second head attached to her head, the result of a split embryo in the womb that didn't fully develop into a twin. Her second head could smile and blink, but could not survive independently, and was removed 10 months after her birth. Gary Turner was a famous sideshow act in the UK because he was born with the ability to stretch his skin over 6 inches, allowing him to do some pretty crazy things. After DNA results showed that Lydia Fairchild was not the mother of her own children, even after she gave birth to them, she discovered she had an extremely rare condition known as chimerism, giving her 2 completely different sets of DNA. And Michael Latito who had an extremely tough digestive tract that allowed him to eat sharp metal objects and once ate an entire airplane. Dr. Doctors have said these are some of the rarest genetics in the world that you genuinely have to see to believe. Zhang Ruifang is a Chinese woman who grew a...
What happens when a skate legend sees something he's never seen before? The other day, I showed up to this skate event. The park was packed, and everywhere you looked, it was nothing but skateboards. But then there was me, rolling up with free skates, the only pair in the whole place. I didn't mind, and pretty soon it was my turn to drop in. But here's the crazy part. Steve Cavallero was there. Yes, that guy, one of the most legendary skateboarders of all time. Me and all my buddies grew up watching him. But now, he was about to watch me. I dropped in and immediately everyone was staring at me. I do this all the time, but with so many talented skaters watching, the last thing I wanted to do was embarrass myself. And in this moment, I knew I had one shot. So that's when I went for it. My favorite trick.
Damn.
But the wildest part wasn't even landing the trick. It was when Steve walked up to me and asked what the trick was called.
But what the fuck was that? Did he just slap
and
the
that
fist?
Is a moment I'll never forget.
That was sick. Yeah, this is not going to be an easy push.
Bro, not this shit again, bro. What the fuck is this?
When he goes for a golem in the back like that, but I'm going to try my best for sure. Let's get a bomber down early. I think I want to go for the Evo Cannon, but I'm going to fireball the Night Witch first just to get some damage on it.
Is Night Witch?
Yeah, let's just Evo Cannon here.
Meta?
That Night Witch, beautiful. Let's snowball again here. I know he's going to keep spamming me. Let's go for the skeleton.
Phoenix? Isn't Phoenix dog shit? E-barbs. What the fuck is this guy playing?
Evo Snow because we already got back and we just skellies here.
He's just playing a whole bunch of bullshit. That's all dead. GG.
All dead. Let's go for the Berserker here. Go for the Fire Spirit, bring this back. Yo, it's not even close to touching my tower. Snowball, then we go for the Cannon. Easy defense. Not really easy, but it was good. Let's Skelly's here to bring the Lumberjack over. W Kite. Oh my, wow, that was beautiful. The Berserker here. Let's go for the Snowball, and that is...
But this guy's just spamming dog shit at the bridge. The fuck?
Again.
I have made this amazing door, but this thing is like really heavy. So no hinges I'm going to buy off the shelf are going to hold this thing up. Right, so I've machined these...
Wait a minute.
There's a 12mm shell.
Who the hell are you? I'm a building super. I came to fix the faucet. I didn't know anyone was home.
What the fuck is bro's face?
Sure I am. Who are you?
I'm the Avon lady.
Well, that's just silly.
You're here for the same reason I am.
Which is?
To kill Serco. Look, I don't know who sent you here, but I'm not going halvesies with anyone. This isn't my job.
Damn, fuck him up, Dexter. Yeah, fuck that bitch ass up. Oh,
yes,
damn.
Dex, tell us your theory. Judging by the photo found in the victim's pocket, he was lying in wait for Mr. Serco. The killer cut his carotid artery with one swipe of a very sharp knife.
My. You couldn't describe that better if you'd been there yourself.
Thanks.
Well, he actually was. Damn, Mr. Bean, holy shit.
What the hell? Go! I'm about to actually dust him. You know what?
Brother, what the fuck is going on?
Is it this easy? Uh-huh. Oh my god, wait, it's actually close!
Damn, Mr. Beast was playing.
Of course! Whoa! Bring out the firework rocket! Oh no! Wait, I'm losing control! I'm losing control! I'm on fire! This is too easy! That is actually embarrassing. Ew! It's about to be too easy, bro. Oh! Take that speed! Whoa! What the hell? Go! I'm about to actually dust him. You know what? I'm tired of losing the speed. Really? Is it this easy?
Alright, anyways, lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in!
UFC literally, because you know, with the betting with the trainer.
Alright, boom. Suck it. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Boom. Lock in. My daughter locks me outside the house. Next.
Scientists just created mini spinal cords that successfully reverse paralysis in rats.
What the fuck? Alright, bro, I'm being too retarded right now. Bro, is King of the Hill good? Like, I always see memes and shit of...
Every single room. I don't care if it's looking at an elevator. I don't care
Interior crocodile alligator.
Why did the Soviet Union ask to join NATO after World War II? NATO was officially a European defensive alliance that wasn't directed at any specific country, but the Soviet Union knew it was an alliance aimed at limiting them.
Yeah, well, good fucking thing, bruh.
Vitality, scoreless, and with 1 second remaining, it hits the ground.
Man.
Why did the Soviet Union...
Imagine how much better the fucking world would have been if the Soviets weren't able to take all this. Like, the East Germans would be so much better. Look at the statistics today. All the AfD voters, you see, this is literally the region that votes for the Nazi party in Germany. Every single one that votes for them is in this region. And then you look at everyone else, they don't vote for it. But everyone that is here, they do. I'm telling you, bro. If communism wasn't brought to any of these countries, the world would look so much better and different.
And with 1 second remaining, it hits the ground.
Actually, I think Yugoslavia was the only country that benefited from communism because Tito was actually very good at what he did.
Zen will play this one just as often as he does to Alpha on the other side. For stealing boost, if your vitality, Rule 1 aren't going to have a lot to fall back on.
Another.
99.
Onto it. Lose this feels like a must win. Or else everything is stacked against you, and that could end in Boston. Not on target, crossbar and out.
And the last thing you want to do here is your Rule.
Bro, I don't know, man. But like, this is...
Here comes Rolas. Zen will find the denial.
Bro, Rocket League Esports is kind of hype, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, it's so sad what fucking Epic Games did to Rocket League, dude. Like, they literally just did so much dog shit to the game, bro. Like, how dare they remove cases, bro? What the fuck? Bro, imagine if Rocket League still had cases nowadays. Only Pix will be playing that shit every day, bro. Yeah, but why the fuck did, like, I don't get it. They made the game free to play and they added it on the Epic Games store. Like, that's understandable they removed cases and whatnot. Because it's literally gambling. But, like, why did they remove trading? I mean, it's obvious why. Because they just want everyone to incentivize to buy shit from their fucking in-game store. And to buy with their fucking... what's it called? Anyways.
A touch from mentality is necessary because big clears like this are not enough.
Neither team wants to overcommit, and you can't blame them.
But like the rotations are so fucking fast. Like everyone is just so fast. Like the rotations are so clean. Everyone is just in the right position at all times.
23 saves for Rule 1.
Bro, 10 minutes overtime is crazy.
And Vitality still
Oof.
almost ended it.
That was such a nasty shot almost. Oof. Brother.
Acrobatics and dangerous ones at that. Double commit that clears it away. Vitality are still up. They can absolutely do it here. Alpha from the ceiling wins it 50 to Zen. Zen gonna catch this one. Try to triple around. We have the Mercer running earlier. Here comes Vitality, but they can't break through.
Rule 1, pre-jump into the air. They have it red. Vitality.
It's a breakaway chance.
Bro, who's winning? Rule 1? No. Brother, nah, this is cooked. Ooh. What a pinch. That's called the Cookser pinch, no? But I know my Rocket Leagues, bro. But I used to watch Rocket League back in like 2015, 2016, 2017. I remember I used to watch case battles in Rocket League. Ooh.
When Dean Jones saved his son from that burning race car, he also broke a rule against running onto the track.
Who fucking gives a shit, man? If you see your son burning, surely you don't give a fuck.
But instead of being seen as a hero, this is what he got.
Didn't have time to be afraid. I had to get my son out that car. I did not care.
Of course he has an exit like that.
I did not care. I had a polo shirt and shorts. The only thing that I was concerned about was getting my son out that car.
And
W dad.
Erupted in a fireball, he managed to pull Mike to safety.
W dad.
This is a serious situation.
Now he's on probation and could face other disciplinary action.
What? Now that is crazy, bro. Whatever like, why would you get probation charges? Yeah, true.
Hey, dude, knock it off. Dude, you want something to me? Huh?
This jet skier got confronted by an entitled Karen, claiming he's not allowed to ski there. Then her boyfriend proceeded to attack him.
We're not in the swim area. That's the buoy. That's vessels only. No, it's not out of respect. This is the laws and the rules. Boats don't come inside. It does not say no wake.
Oh man.
Listen, don't get crazy with me. I'm not being rude. Hey, dude, knock it off.
Knock it off. I mean, look at this cook.
Huh? No one said nothing. We were very calm with your wife. You want to come over and act like an idiot? Come on. Take your helmet off. She said that that's a no-wake zone. It's not a no-wake zone. So if anyone's going to tell me laws or rules, I'll just educate you. That's not a no-wake zone. I got no respect for someone who's got no respect. And I'll throw down with anyone, guy or gal. The gal wants to punch me in the face, she's getting knocked the fuck out.
Damn, tell him.
One of the most wholesome things that
Tell
you're
him.
going to see all day is this letter that Albert Einstein wrote to Mary Curie in 1911. Mary Curie, the first woman to win a Nobel Prize for her groundbreaking research into radioactivity, became widowed in 1906 after her husband Pierre was run over by a horse-drawn carriage in Paris.
What
Nearly
the
5
fuck?
years later, she became romantically involved with her late husband's protege, Paul Langevin, who was married but estranged from his wife. Learning about the affair, his wife hired an investigator to break into the apartment where the two met, steal their love letters, and leak them to the press. What followed was a series of vicious attacks from the French press, tearing apart her character and causing many of her peers to turn their backs on her. But one who did not was Mr. Albert Einstein, who wrote this letter that I'll let you pause to read, that finishes with, if the rabble continues to occupy itself with you, then simply don't read that hogwash, but rather leave it for the reptile for whom it has been fabricated. One of the most wholesome things that you're gonna see all day is this letter that Albert Einstein wrote to Mary Curie in 1911. Mary Curie, the first—
Who the fuck is Steph Curry, bro?
React to the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan in 1979. The US and UK strongly
Oh yeah, they
condemned
fucked
the
up, you
invasion
know?
and supplied aid to the Mujahideen forces, even boycotting the Moscow Olympics.
Yeah, it's
in
crazy how they fucking it's crazy how they helped the Taliban back then.
1980. France was also pissed, but never sent any military aid and was laid back in enforcing a lot of their sanctions. The Warsaw Pact countries were supportive of the Soviets since they didn't really have a choice, but never sent any troops to aid since they wouldn't have been much help anyways. Finally, China, but never—
Bro, fucking Ceausescu was having none of it, I guess.
Since they didn't really have a choice, but never sent any troops to aid since they wouldn't have been much help anyways. Finally, China was extremely opposed and used its small border with Afghanistan to supply aid to Mujahideen forces alongside many Islamic nations who were just as outraged at the Russians. How did everything—
Damn. But why did Russia want Afghanistan?
Oh, he gets the wall banged. He got the actual wall bang there.
Skadoodle. G2A, bruh.
He was waiting. Oh my god.
Bro, back when
Roy has
fucking
just been anti-
CS teams used to be sponsored by like fucking key sites like Kingwin and fucking G2A and shit. Now they're just sponsored by gambling sites, so.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But it was.
I mean, most of these key sites are just not very good. They're very bad, no? Because they sell stolen keys.
I wasn't really looking. Way. Where's that gone? That was from Spawn.
Which, like, I'm pretty sure loses the developers money, right? Because if if you buy the stolen key, you get the key, right? But the developer doesn't get any money for the game. and then he gets charged back all the money, right? Because the person, the way they do it is they steal credit cards and they buy a shit ton of CD keys for games with those credit cards, because that way, you know, there's no way you can charge that back, and you can sell it quickly like that. And then they sell it for a cheap price, the CD keys for the games, and then boom, you have it. But then when the person who had their credit card stolen, they go for it and they say, oh, charge back all my money, give me all my money back, man, my shit was stolen. And then they get charged back. Who has to fucking pay for it? The people who made the game. So not only did they, you know, so they just lose a shit ton of money.
We got one of the biggest
The
yappers in
colors
the
of
game,
the rainbow,
Redos, to watch over some replays.
so pretty in the sky, are also
Let's
on
get
the
after it, Billy.
faces.
What you got for me?
People
This
coming
is gonna get
back.
his touches a
I
little bit
see
early, I'm not gonna lie.
friends
This guy likes to
shaking
play ahead of the ball, so I'm thinking someone that likes to bump. I'm thinking of Calm, I'm thinking of Natal, I'm thinking of Atira. It's definitely not me. And I don't think it's either my teammates too. I was really worried you guys were gonna make me trash talk my teammates. Alright, let's see your touches here, Mr. Billy.
When we were writing the first 21 Jump Street, the first thing
Banger
we wrote
movie.
down was the guy who wrote
Banger
F the
movie.
Police is going to play the police captain,
Right.
Ice Cube. And I called him and he did it, and it was like a dream come true for me. I got to spend all this time with him, asking
Banger
about
movies.
NWA and all this
Banger
stuff.
movies.
And what was cool was when Channing and I were
Weren't NWA like really fucking misogynistic and horrible with women?
on that trip, Ice Cube was on part of it. So we were on a plane with Ice Cube. We're there, and Channing and I was just like late at night, we're on a plane, and we're like kind of having this conversation because Channing loves hip hop too, and we're like, who's the best rapper of all time? We're like, whatever, we're talking Tupac, Biggie, whatever. And I'm
Kendrick
just like I
Lamar.
would turn to a friend who was in the plane with us, and I go, hey, Cube. That's what he told me to call him. I didn't just take that liberty. So I turn around and I'm like, Cube, who's the best rapper of all time? And he goes,
Me, motherfucker. Yep. Bro, I've never seen this before, but I knew that was exactly what he was gonna say.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? Like, when we were writing the first 21 Jump Street, the first thing we wrote down was the guy who wrote F the Police is gonna play the police captain, Ice Cube. And I called him and he did it, and it was like a dream come true for me. I got to spend all this time with him, ask him about NWA and all this stuff. And what was cool was when Channing and I were on that trip, Ice Cube was on part of it. So we were on a plane with Ice Cube. We're there, and Channing and I was just like late at night, we're on a plane, and we're like kind of having this conversation because Channing loves hip hop too, and we're like, who's the best rapper of all time? We're like, whatever, we're talking Tupac, Biggie, whatever. And I'm like, just like I would turn to a friend who was in the plane with us, and I go, hey, Cube. That's what he told me to call.
Okay, I'm gonna go for my guards and then I'll knees.
Bro, stop with the fucking Riley clips,
So
bro.
I guess there's yet another new exploit in CS2 right now that this time allows a player to super jump really high up on Anubis, and as long as you land in water, you don't take damage, which is how the Twitch streamer Dima Wallhacks hit this clip.
What the fuck?
Let's go.
Let's go. Bro, CS is so shit, it's crazy.
Не получилось чуть. Что у меня
Thank you
получилось?
for the round, bro.
CS is so shit, it's crazy.
No, you fuck!
So,
oh, how you doing? Good, good. Checking the weapons.
You have to open it up.
Sussy baka.
That's the case.
Wait, what weapon is that? Was that a micro Uzi?
Are you done? That's actually not your policy.
Let me explain.
So we pack with these things, which guides us to every airline's policies, so that we're compliant with every airline's policy. There you go. Boom. Thank you much. There we go. Scroll. Delta. Yep. It takes you there.
Okay, no, this is the.
No, this is the whole. This is the case.
You don't have an extra one of those?
I do not, but they're very handy.
Yeah, because this, I would like to bring this up and brief him.
Yeah, yeah.
True. Is extremely proactive. Awesome. Great. True.
Your spice drawer has stuff from weird plants
What
all
the
over the
fuck?
world, like cinnamon comes from tree bark in Sri Lanka. Well, actually tree bark stuffed inside other tree bark and then rolled up. And
Yep,
I'm shocked at how
I
many
know
times
cinnamon.
I've looked at cloves and never put it together that it's a dried flower bud from a tree, which now I can't unsee that. But yeah, they harvest them from 50-foot trees in Indonesia. Fennel seeds come from the Mediterranean. The Greek word for a field of fennel is marathon, which is how the city got its name, and then later the 26.2-mile race. Cream of tartar is actually a chemical that forms on the side of wine casks. It's really not a spice, it's a residue. And one of the
wait, what?
50-foot trees in Indonesia. Fennel seeds come from the Mediterranean. The Greek word for a field of fennel is marathon, which is how the city got its name, and then later
Marathon.
the 26.2-mile race. Cream of tartar is actually
Cream
a
of
chemical
tartar.
that forms on the side of wine casks. It's really not a
What
spice.
the fuck?
It's a residue.
It's a
And one of
cum.
the only spices
Wine
that
cum.
comes from North America is paprika, made from ground up red peppers after they dry out in these giant tubes. The movie Everything Everywhere All at Once jokes
Good
about
movie.
putting everything in the universe onto a bagel, but honestly the contents of your regular spice drawer might
Good
be-
movie.
Telling me that a marshmallow placed in front of a child can tell you a lot about where they'll end up in life. In the early 1960s,
What?
the marshmallow experiment was conducted in a preschool at Stanford University, and it was ultimately a test of self-control. Each child in the experiment was placed in a room and offered a choice. They could eat the marshmallow in front of them, or wait until an adult came back with 2 marshmallows. The researchers then
Oh,
left
I
the
would wait,
children alone,
100%.
sometimes up to 20 minutes.
I would
to see
wait
what they would do.
100%.
Some kids ate the marshmallow right away. Some of them held off for a little. Others did everything they could to not even look at the marshmallow, and some stared
I'll
right
just
at
throw
it
that
the
bitch
entire
away.
time. The kids were then placed into 2 categories: high delay or low delay. And when he went and checked on them 30 years later, the high delay children seemed to be doing better in a number of ways, potentially due to their self-control and ability to delay gratification. You're telling me that a marshmallow placed
I
in
have
front
that. I have that. The ability to delay gratification. I definitely have that.
What would you say has
for
been
sure
your biggest failure?
I suspect the most notable failure has been not knocking Coca-Cola off their pedestal.
Virgin Cola?
Virgin Cola. We had a good try. For a year or two, it looked like we were going to take Coke.
What the
for
fuck is
everything they
Virgin
had. We were
Cola?
outselling them in Britain, and we were outselling Pepsi. I then got a bit too big for my boots, and I arrived in Times Square with a Sherman tank from Britain. I crushed all these Coke and Pepsi cans. Cola was flying everywhere. And I then turned our Sherman tank's turret onto the Coca-Cola sign in the middle of Times Square. Anyway, Coke didn't take that too kindly. The next day in Atlanta headquarters, they got bagfuls of suitcases of money. They arrived in England, and retailers suddenly became very wealthy, and all our Virgin Cola disappeared off the shelves.
Oh!
For real. Kneecapped us. They kneecapped us.
Damn.
Very, very
They said, "Oh, you want to do that? All right then, bitch."
And we did not know this was going on. Yeah, I would ring up Tesco's and say, "What are you doing? You've taken Virgin Cola off all the shelves."
Nothing
I don't
to
know,
do
they
with what
would
he
come up
sold
with
though.
some
I remember
excuse,
2 of
but it
them.
was-
Yeah, fucking people that do that are
Recently have a
losers.
Twitter
Fuck.
account. I typed my name in. They were like, "You cannot use celebrity names." I was like, "Word." Okay. So then I see.
We have an issue on our farm. You see, clearly this is dirt, and clearly this is a potato, but our brand new harvester does not know the difference.
What? Well, I don't know the difference either. What if it just tastes good?
Oh, go ball.
What if the dirt tastes good?
How far are you think you're gonna get?
There. How far are you think you're gonna kick it today?
By the 20.
Easy, easy. How far do you think you're kicking it today?
I'll be kicking it some distance.
How far are you think you're gonna kick it?
20 yards.
What the fuck is 20 yards?
How far do you think you're gonna kick it?
You see where my foot is right here?
What is a yard? What the fuck is a yard?
Bro, I don't even know if I'm gonna get off the first one.
Go, go, go!
How far do you think you're gonna kick it today?
Me? How far back am I allowed to go?
How far do you think you're kicking it today?
I got 30 yards in me at least.
Oh, I get it. I mean, is that really that difficult? Bro, kicking a fucking ball like that with empty feet, it hurts like a bitch.
Gonna rush to this smoke. Crims goes down.
Any 1v1, not much time left. He's sticking it in. Oh my god, and he's going to fall as well, trying to spread butter on him apparently. Deepu's going to come in with just enough time left. Kenny.
Tap under the smoke, but no one there. May actually jump. Or just kick him in the jaw. 8 seconds. Man, he could do this. This would be unbelievable for Robert.
Do it, go.
Near clutch. He's got it. He's done it. It's
The
done.
colors of the rainbow,
And he does.
so
Oh my
pretty
God.
in the sky, are also on the faces. People going by, I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you.
Stick it to be tagged down fairly low, but waiting. Going to rush to this smoke. Crims goes down.
Excuse me. You know this machine?
Yeah.
Can you match the colour of this hearing aid? This bit, specifically that bit, yeah.
But it can really do that. So analyse the colour of the hearing aid. Can it do my left nipple?
What the fuck?
With the paint sorted, we went back to the Top Gear Technology Centre to begin work.
Wait, that's actually crazy. And bro, they had this technology in fucking 2008. What they have nowadays? Some single frames for 72 hours. Damn. I mean, bro, that looks fucking insane, dude. I mean, say what you want about fucking...
Anybody?
Say what you want about Transformers. They may not be the most deeply fucking emotionally binding fucking movies, but man, they have some great fucking CGIs.
You didn't go in, was shot on sight for cowardice. We went over and we crawled. If you stood up, you were dead. And I came across a Cornishman. He was ripped from his shoulder to his stomach with shrapnel. His inside was out on the...
Well, that's not a very nice sight, is
You can walk your
it?
dog in Central Park off the leash between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. I got out of my place about 7:30, walking around Central Park, beautiful day. Dog's having the best time. I'm walking down the west side towards Columbus Circle, and I hear
West
this
side.
whoop, whoop behind me. I turn around, and this New York police officer, he goes, "Hey, Loki, put your dog on a leash. It's after 9. All New Yorkers know you can walk your dog in Central Park off the leash between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. I got out of my place about 7:30, walking around Central Park, beautiful day. Dog's having the best time. I'm walking down the west side.
Wait, that's Logie.
Do you know what time it is?
It's about 12:30, maybe 12:35.
That's cute. But you're wearing a watch.
No, that's not a watch. It's a compass.
That's not nice. That's nice.
Serial number is...
745.
If this gun is serial number 2, it's the second Colt ever made. It's priceless.
Watch this clueless seller bring in one of the rarest.
Well, is that real?
To a pawn shop.
This gun belongs
I mean, that
to
piece looks
William
like...
R. Manning, who was a Civil War colonel. Buffalo Bill got
Buffalo
this
Bill.
gun from him at some point. I think it's easily worth every penny of $15,000 in this condition with this story.
When did I have a buddy of mine come down and check it out? This was the very first percussion revolver. This is a really big deal. Okay. I mean, it's a really big deal. Let's look at the serial number. And the serial number is 2. If this gun is serial number 2, it's priceless. Let's look around for more serial numbers. There's usually one under the grip, and the number is bigger than 2.
How much bigger than 2?
936 numbers
Oh, you got
What's it worth
scammed,
now?
buddy.
25,000.
Okay. Yes.
How about we go back to what you originally wanted for it, and I'll give you 15.
Yeah, I can do 15.
What? You got scammed, dumbass. The 15K is way better than the 150 Rick would
the
offer.
2 highest ever measured blood alcohol content of a human living and dead were both in Poland.
I mean, it's worth 25,000, but there's no way you can fucking actually sell it for that much. Por tu cara sé que quieres.
What's even crazier, this person is coherent.
I'm just gonna guess.
Bro, I still don't know what it is.
The highest recorded blood alcohol content in a survivor was 1.374.
Can't you be like in a coma after 0.4?
Oh yeah,
like
you
that?
should be dead. You know the two highest ever measured blood alcohol content of a human living and dead were both in Poland. It's higher than you could ever imagine.
What's even crazier, this person is coherent.
I'm just gonna guess 0.08.
The highest recorded blood alcohol content in a survivor was 1.374.
Can't you be like in a coma after 0.4?
Oh yeah,
like
you
that?
should be dead. You know the two highest ever measured blood alcohol content of a human.
Donk just hit another insane CS2 pistol ace, this time during Spirit's game versus FlyQuest in the...
Oh, they're actually dead.
FlyQuest.
See, that is quite fucked.
Was a bit nuts.
It's mad.
Oh wow.
Bro, why is it that when we see old pictures of bodies, we don't care? But when we see new, you know, like something that happened recently, then it hits like, oh, wait. Whoa, that's fucked up. Is it because like our brain can recognize the fact that that is so old that, I mean, it's still tragic, right? But the person would have been dead nowadays anyways. So is that why it doesn't, I don't know. Or maybe, does the human brain, maybe because it's like so far in the past, not see it as real and that it actually happened or something?
See, I'd run.
This part of town's very
I don't, like, I just really don't, like, yeah, the human brain is just not very good at perceiving time, is it? Like, the human brain is just really bad at understanding the perception of time.
Could see myself, you know, climbing there.
Like, think about 1 billion years. Like, that is such an insane number. You think about, okay, yeah, 1 billion. But you can't possibly understand how much that is. But most humans don't even live up to 100 years. Like, that's 100. And that's just nothing compared to it. And 100 feels like such an incredible long time, bro. In 100 years, look how much our planet has changed.
No, she's too young.
What?
Ain't it mad that you're like, he's playing a 4 angle. He's hoping. Let's see who's the oldest CS pro within the top 50 teams on HLT.
What is this?
Muammar al-Gaddafi.
How?
We just fucking ate shit.
Is this the new animation when you got banned? Or you disconnect? I think it just disconnected. What is this?
Why did bro just fall like that?
What country in the world they don't like?
America. India.
Совершенно не нравится кастовая система, которая там.
Caste system at all. What does that mean?
Северная Корея.
A good answer.
Мне не нравится у них там.
Their vibe isn't the best. I think they have bigger issues than fucking bad vibes in North Korea, man.
Я думаю, тут и так все понятно.
I mean, that's crazy for a Russian to say, like, surely you wouldn't be a big fan of your own country then. Constant lies, hypocrisy. Brother, you're Russian! I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong, but I'm just saying that, like, it's very ironic. Love the guy that talked about Israel but described Russia. True. He described both Israel and Russia perfectly. Yeah.
Toxic items in your kitchen that you need to get rid of and what you should swap them for. Number one, plastic cutting boards. These are in every home I've been into, every Airbnb I travel to. When you cut on a plastic board, you are literally creating thousands of plastic, microplastic particles that are going into your food and your body. The easy swap is for a wood cutting board, which you can clean with vinegar. Number two, Teflon pans. Teflon was
like, sure, if you get some wood in your food, it's just wood, you know? Teflon.
When you heat a Teflon pan about 500 degrees centigrade, the Teflon particles can aerosolize.
What the fuck is centigrade? Is that Celsius or what does that mean?
Out of your life. Also, when you scratch the pan, you can ingest these particles.
True.
Probably not great for
yeah, but cast steel pans are fucking expensive, no? Yeah. Cast iron, bro. Cast steel. Cast iron. Also, I mean.
Hello, this
Isn't cast iron also kind of cooked?
is my impression of a German girl being mad at her German boyfriend called Florian. Florian, ich habe dir jetzt schon 3-mal gesagt, dass du endlich aufhören sollst mit deinen scheiß Videospielen. Gib deiner Freundin mal Aufmerksamkeit.
I don't think this is an act. I think this is just...
Nett drum. Und du hörst mir gar nicht mal zu. Florian, das geht nicht. Ich kann das alles nicht mehr.
Okay, I don't think she was pretending. I think that was just... Florian.
From Lil
Bro,
Baby,
Florian is such a shit
Older,
name, let's be
Trippie Redd,
honest.
DaBaby, and Ken Carson most recently, as well as Bobby Shmurda, who sold just 10 tickets per city.
I mean, but Bobby Shmurda got one song.
It feels like every month another
Bobby
mainstream
Shmurda got
rapper
one
is quietly
song.
forced to cancel their shows and tour. But the question remains, why?
Because they make shit music. Anybody want to go live to hear that shit? Anybody want to hear that shit in the first place? But what the fuck would you get paid to fucking go live to fucking hear that shit? First of all, you have to pay for the tickets, then you have to travel, then you have to listen to that dog shit. The fuck? Hell no.
Hey, D1, small in, real fast. Give me 10 seconds.
But I want to go to one of these restaurants or like bars, like you see, where they just have music like this. They just have a live performer like playing piano, guitar, whatever the fuck, singing like that. The vibes in there must be immaculate. Like, bro, the one you see in Green Book, that one's vibes, or the one in La La Land. Damn, okay.
Human face, we nearly always look left first. Daniel Mills wanted to find out if dogs use the same trick to read human faces. They presented a series of images showing human faces, dog faces, and inanimate objects. But when it came to human faces, they made a remarkable discovery.
Then the dog is gonna be even more on the left. She's even moving her head.
As far as we know, no other animal has this relationship with the human face.
If dogs can read human emotion, and it's going to form the basis of a very powerful bond between
Aww. But I love dogs so much. I will get a dog at some point, and I'll treat it. I will train the dog to be a very good dog, and I'll treat it the best the dog ever been treated. Bomba Clat. Who the fuck is Lisa? Jenny! Well, golly. Interesting.
Apparently, this 100-year-old water bag will make water cold without ice. It was oftentimes used in the desert, on fields, when you're farming, stuff like that. Today, we're gonna see how well it actually works. Oh, rough life. My microphone died for a second. It comes back. But here, I was saying that I'm pretty sure this is a 100-year-old bag based off the prints on the front. And then I think it was repaired in the 50s or 60s. And now I'm using it today. This is a linen canvas, and you need to soak it for at least 24 hours. So that way the yarns and the fibers swell up and make the bag almost water impermeable. But water does need to seep out ever so slightly. Our sack soup is done. Ooh, it stinks.
Ew.
Okay, so now let's see if it makes water cold. Okay, so the water is 97, 98 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, so it's actually kind of a good day for it. A little windy. It's probably 80 plus in the sun. We'll set our sack out. It's dripping a little bit. That's okay. It's 100 years old. You'll drip too when you're 100 years old. And what's going to happen is the heat and the wind will evaporate what is seeping outside of this bag, pulling all of the heat out of the water. So it went in at 98 degrees. It's 80 degrees outside, so that should even out. If it gets to 60 degrees in there, I'll be very impressed. And this is going to be our control. What is a cat think? Apparently, bag. Very excited, very excited, very excited. Just like Grandpa used to do it. Wow. Look at that, science in action. If we were in the desert and it was really
damn,
dry,
it actually did
be
get
a lot more
colder.
dramatic, but that's still pretty significant. Now, bottoms up. It's actually fine. Apparently,
what does a cat think when you hit it after it makes a
Hey,
mistake?
don't hit
In
it.
fact, hitting a cat won't make it realize it did something wrong.
Yeah, it'll just make it scared
It
of
will
you.
only make the cat scared or even traumatized.
Yeah.
Here are 3 effective ways to properly
like humans, if you hit a human, a child, sure, they'll understand they did something wrong, but they also build up a hatred, which is why violence is never a fucking good option when you try to discipline anything.
1. Scold in cat language. When your cat misbehaves, shout loudly with a sharp, short sound, sigh, like a hiss. It means warning, stop causing trouble. If the cat still doesn't listen, you can escalate it to a harsher hiss, which in cat language is a strong warning. 2. Give it the cold shoulder. When the cat makes a mistake, immediately ignore it for about 30 minutes. No matter how much it tries to act cute, don't...
Yeah, but like, what if your cat is a bitch and she doesn't want your attention anyways?
This teaches the cat that misbehavior equals being disliked, so it will avoid repeating it. 3. Stare it down. In cat society, direct eye contact is a warning. If the cat turns its head away, it's a sign of admitting fault. If it misbehaves again, stare it down fiercely, point at its nose and say no, loudly. This combination sends a clear message and helps correct its behavior. Important, these methods only work if you catch the cat in the act. If you punish it afterward, the cat will just think you're being unpredictable and won't understand why. What does a cat think when you hit it?
Asking Russians what country has the most attractive women.
Definitely Russia. There's no other option. I mean, Russian women are pretty attractive, yeah.
У нас в стране, конечно. Еще? Ну, наверное, СНГ пускай будет. Да.
Post-Soviet countries. Spain?
В России, конечно.
В России, конечно. Тоже сложно сказать, не знаю, мне кажется, везде есть.
True.
Вообще у меня нету у меня никаких.
W-mans.
В России?
Wait, they're allowed to sell NASA merch in fucking Russia? I'm from Germany. Wieczek Korkowinski. The most Polish name ever. Or is that even Polish? I don't know. Damn. But I love Cyberpunk so much. It's so good.
Wait, what? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Who's trying to get on? You got to tell me what you want to hear. I need guidance so I can make something you'll like.
1.9 mil? He went crazy on this one.
Oh, okay. It's on some New York shit. Wait, one of y'all got to hold this.
Let's get it, man. You go first. Yeah. You wanted this rip talking shit, now you laid in the ditch. I'm from Brooklyn, Bushwick, this side just gets. This side B's when you see a G.
Yeah, that's an old school New York beat though.
Like JD Def, your flow is so-so. When shit get thick, don't run to the po-po. Oh no, you can't fuck with my flow. I fuck around and make you taste the fofo.
I'm a pimp until the day I die, staying fly.
Damn, okay.
Every time I ride by, sitting high on the track, cruising in my Rolls Royce. The game that I be kicking.
Bro, if you want to unite people with something, it's music, bro. Music just always unites people, bro. It's so nice to see, honestly. Hey.
It's me against the world. I got to show 'em who's
that's a like, bro. That's a W.
I control everything. The women be shining like the baguette in my diamond ring.
I ain't scared. I ain't got nothing to lose. Cause if I don't get put on, then I'm robbing you dudes. Hey, Dave, I gotta make sure I have some cash flow. Niggas get hit and tied up in some tassel. Cause where I come from, I never read, never will. Brooklyn, New York, my home is Brownsville. Since my mom is gone and my pop is gone, it's another sad song when the drama is on. Knock, knock.
Damn, nah, that's W for sure. Dude made up with Wu-Tang Clan, lol. So much unrecognized talent, true. No, but the raspy voice is so tough. They ain't lying, they OG. I mean, yeah, there is a lot of... Rap isn't about just, like, music in general. Isn't about just knowing to make good music. It's knowing to advertise it well. And knowing to bring it out into the correct limelight, public light, fucking light, you know?
Screen for Windows 10. So what exactly is going on here? In order to find out, we're going to go ahead and rerun the Windows 11 installation assistant.
Was
so
the
we can
laptop
see where
not
it's getting hung up. Which
strong
looks
enough?
to have installed fine. And so far, it seems to be upgrading right. Or at least it did until it just shut off.
Dell.
So let's turn the system
that
back
seems
on.
like a
And it appears
recently
to have picked up where we left off until this system just shut
modern.
off again. So let's turn it back on again. And this pre-boot error right here tells us exactly why the system hasn't been able to upgrade. We got a critical error message saying that we have a thermal trip detected, which is an error that you
Oh,
only
the
get
shit's
if
overheating.
your system overheats so bad that it has to shut off.
Yeah, it's thermal throttling like crazy, so it just fucking turns off.
And this kind of interruption when trying to upgrade an operating
That's
system
usually
will
the
cause it to
CPU,
fail
no?
every time. And if we actually want to check the temperatures on the next boot, if we press F12, which will take us into the boot menu, and if we select diagnostics, we can see that right now while we're doing absolutely nothing, our CPU is sitting at 98 degrees
Yeah, the
Celsius.
CPU is
So no wonder
cooked.
the system was shutting off. It was just trying to protect itself. And after letting the system sit to cool down, it looks like it's just reverting back to Windows 10. And just like that, we're back in Windows 10. So what exactly is causing this system to be so hot?
Well, it's called the Windows update. Since this laptop is not that strong, is using a lot of CPU, which makes it overheat, which makes it just shut down, thermal throttle,
How
boom.
exactly can we fix this? Well, a big part of it has to do with the design, because inside the system we have an Intel Core i7 with an NVIDIA dedicated GPU. But if we look at the bottom of the laptop, this is the only air intake.
Oh,
for the
that's
entire
terrible,
machine,
yeah.
which
Well,
was
there's nothing
probably
on the sides,
not
nothing?
enough, even when the system was brand new. But it actually gets even worse, because if we
It's
just
probably
open
full
up
of
the
dust
bottom
and
of the
shit.
laptop,
And
we
the
can see that
thermal
there's a
paste is
single heat
cooked.
pipe for our CPU, GPU, and this little tiny fan.
Oh
to
yeah,
keep
that
all
is
cool.
horrible. What
That
the
is
fuck?
not enough. But because we can't change the design now, we're gonna optimize it to make sure that we're getting the best temperatures possible. By first disconnecting
Another
our battery,
shit
which then if
by
we pull off our
by
heatsink,
fucking
we
Dell.
can see that we have some really clumpy
Yeah, that's
thermal
some
paste.
fucking
It is not supposed to look
shitty
that way. So
ass
let's wipe
thermal
that up with
paste,
some
bruh.
isopropyl
That
alcohol.
motherfucking
And then before we put
thermal
our
paste
heatsink
got
back,
boiled
this
on there.
fan is filthy. So let's blow it out. That looks so much better. And now with some fresh thermal paste on our CPU and GPU, we can go ahead and reinstall our heatsink, screw it down. This way, if we just reconnect up our battery, we can go to close the system back up. But I did want to show you one other stupid design flaw. And that's the fact that the only intake in this system doesn't even line up with the fan. Like you can see where the dust accumulated, most of the fan is completely blown.
Bruh.
I'm not sure who approved that design, but they should be fired. And with the PC
Bro,
rebuild,
anyone
let's go ahead and
that's
rerun
making
the
anything
Windows
at Dell
11
should be
installation
fired.
assistant,
Them
which
motherfuckers
works
are
to have
cooked.
worked this time as it loaded us straight into Windows 11 without our customer losing any of their apps or data, because this time the PC wasn't overheating. Despite this laptop having one of the worst cooling
No more
solutions
will
I've
I
ever
lose the
seen,
cake.
but it looks
No
like those
more will I
optimizations
waste
were
the
just enough to
time.
go ahead and get the system up to Windows 11. This Dell.
If you're a YouTube rapper, please for the love of God do not try dissing an actual rapper or you will suffer similar consequences.
Dax.
to Dax
Fucking
was a rapper
Dax,
who was part
bruh.
of the YouTube diss track era, alongside some noticeable names such as Rice Gum, DDG, and KSI.
DDG.
Essentially, Dax was known for his very unique
Bro has
lyricism
one
as well as
song
the
and
ability to
7
formulate some
remixes
the
made
best
of
diss
it.
tracks. And he usually stayed out of the way just dissing people in his own league. For example, him and another YouTube rapper named KSI had a whole back and forth. But nothing really came out of that. It was just two dudes dogging each other on the internet. Nobody got hurt. But that was until another rapper,
Bro.
an actual rapper named
Tory Lanez, more like foot shooter 69, bruh. I'ma shoot your feet, but don't talk to me. Also, Tory Lanez music is cheeks. Hold on, what was I about to say? Bro, the 2017 fucking YouTube era where everyone just
Tory
made
Lanez
diss tracks at each other for no fucking
One day,
reason.
Tory Lanez
Holy
decides to
shit.
post on Twitter that he was the best rapper alive. Now, when Dax saw this post, he
He's
took
the
this as an
best
opportunity
rapper
to try and
alive.
humble Tory Lanez. So Dax puts out a diss track called I'm Not Joyner or Don Q, and essentially in this diss track, he would basically just smack talk Tory Lanez, talking about how he has no hair and likes feet. Now, when Tory Lanez saw this diss track, he
Well, I'm not sure he likes feet that much, man, or else he wouldn't fucking shot him.
was very upset, and coincidentally, he would actually run into Dax 5 days later outside of a club. Now, this video is just absolutely brutal. The video starts off with Dax breathing heavily because at first he tried running away from Tory, and throughout the video, Tory Lanez is basically just bullying Dax and telling him to apologize, and you could just see the terror in Dax's face as he was being forced to apologize, which eventually he did. If you search up Dax Tory Lanez on TikTok, you'll see the video I'm talking about. It's really bad. Usually the worst thing to come out of a YouTube diss track is a boxing match, but unfortunately for Dax, that was not his fate. Fast forward to present day.
Well,
Dax
good
is
thing
someone
fucking Tory Lanez is in
transitioning to
prison.
TikToker and cosplays as the Joker. If you're a
What the
YouTube rapper,
fuck?
please for the love of God.
Ranking every win condition in Clash Royale. Coming in at dead last, we have the 3 Musketeers. They don't even really count as a win condition, and every time you play them, you're just giving your opponent free spell value. Next, I have Drone Giant. It doesn't do enough damage to really count as a win condition. E-Golem is the worst golem, and anytime you play somebody with more than 1 brain cell, you're gonna lose. Next, I have E-Giant. It's just not doing good in the current meta, and it's not even being used in the top 1000.
Yeah, but it's an annoying card.
Even considers Goblin Bush as a win condition. I mean, I just see it as a slightly annoying card in Hyper Bait. Next, I have Battle.
I mean, it can be good in fucking. I mean, anything can be good in draft, right? In fucking
good with its
mega
evo,
draft.
It takes 2 cycles to get to, and it's only ever used in bridge spam decks, and most of them are using Ram Rider instead. Next, I have the Goblin Barrel. Outside of Hyper Bait,
Oh, yeah.
Bait isn't in a good spot right now with all the splash cards and small spells in the meta. Next is the Royal Hog.
Bro,
people can still win with
the
picks
fucking
and Qs.
P.E.K.K.A.
There's so many splash
Ram
cards
Rider
in the
deck
meta
is
that
so
there's
annoying.
definitely
Fuck
better
that
win
shit.
conditions out there right now. Sneaky Golem is making a pretty decent comeback in the meta right now. It's being used just as much as Lava Hound in the top 200. Next, I have Expo. Half the time you can't even break through with it,
Expo?
and then you have to
Ew.
resort to spell
The
cycling.
fuck?
Lava Hound's a pretty decent tank, but aside from that, it doesn't do enough damage to really be a good win condition. That's why it's usually paired with the Balloon. Next is the Mortar. The blind spot makes it easier to get locks than the Expo, and once Evo Mortar locks on, it's over. Before the top 10, please go watch my new YouTube video. At number 10, I have the
What the
Giant.
fuck?
It's pretty cheap for how tanky it is. It's tankier than the Goblin Giant.
But
It
no
has a
way,
7%
motherfucker said
EV
Giant is better than Lava
in
Hound.
the
Is
top
this guy
200
tweaking?
right now. At number 9, I have the Skelly Barrel. Unlike Goblin Barrel, it's actually being used outside of just log bait, and its Evo is really annoying to deal with. At number 8, I have the Ram Rider. Her usage on defense is pretty underrated in my opinion. At number 7, I have the Drill. Pretty much guaranteed damage with this card, and especially when you use it with the Evo Snowball. Next, I have the Royal Giant. I know it only has 1 deck, but it's really annoying, and it feels like you can play perfectly and just lose to 1 push at the end. At number 5, I have the Balloon. It's consistent and it deals 1000 damage a hit. At number 4, I have the Wall Breakers. They do 1000 damage for 2 elixir, and your opponent's always going to have to spend more defending it. Tied
True.
for 3rd, I have the Miner and Hog Rider. They're not broken by any means, but no matter what, they're always in the meta. In 2nd place, I have the Evo Goblin Giant. Genuinely, the
Annoying
stupid
ass
replay of
fucking
this card
bitch ass
is better
card,
than
bruh.
it. All you have to do is place it in the back, place a P.E.K.K.A. behind it or a Sparky, and you win. And as of right now, the Graveyard is the best win condition in the whole game. Ranking.
Why did I watch all of that? Damn, true. She's just like me for real, bruh. Gamma Doppler, Butterfly Memphis, Phase 2. Was that the turquoise one? That one's pretty sexy. Wait, is she actually good at the game or not? -1 faced level. Add me. I don't think she's adding you, little bro. Is she British? Oh no.
Oh my.
What the fuck? Did she laugh like a witch? Okay. Not bad. What is this? Open more cases. True. 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 This is some real advice.
Computer
What
companies
the
get mad at streamers for doing this, but ironically, it's the computer company's fault. This clip of FaZe Clan got posted showing off $50,000 worth of PCs that they got from their new sponsor.
5090, bro.
Obviously, this company is giving these PCs, and in return, FaZe Clan agrees to show them on their socials as payment. Here's the problem. These computers look awful. Now, I know you might think that's an extreme take, but here's the thing. Companies have been doing the bare minimum for custom computers for a while.
True.
6 years ago, NZXT tried this with offline TV. What happened? No one bought NZXT computers from the sponsorship. There's nothing impressive about etching glass with a logo and an
True.
name. Realistically, these computers will be forgotten tomorrow. If you're going to spend $50,000 on computer parts, why not spend a little extra money to help make it more memorable? This is a computer I built for Ludwig, and the art costs $1,500. Is that expensive? Obviously. I would rather pay my rent. But if you're a company throwing 50 grand, then stop being a lazy marketer and go make something interesting.
Well, that's for the next time. I'm 1738. For the next time, I'm What the fuck am I trying to say? For the next time, I'm hold on, bro. Hold on. Alright, anyways. What in the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching, brother?
Rock, hold on, what's this? Diorite.
Bro, diorite is so ugly though.
It's also new, isn't it?
But it can look pretty good though. Like, bro, the thing is, anything in Minecraft looks ugly if it's just by itself. But if you color mix and match, fucking bitch and watch, bro, it looks good.
Map is free.
Like if you color match it. What the fuck is up with the poor doggy? Oh no. How did he do that to himself, man?
We've got millions of free child place
Aw, poor doggy, man. Take him home.
Hey, so you think you know a lot about Star Wars?
No.
Yes, I do.
What was the
I
original
don't.
title for Return of the Jedi?
I need to finish Andor, bro. I need to finish. I have like 5 more episodes.
So big that she can't get out.
Like a fucking anchor.
This mess.
I want to see this mess though. I want to see that one. Sorry, Bella. Why have you banned the camera to me? Why have you done that?
So who better to help you guys become true action heroes?
The Rock, probably.
All right.
So what's your name?
I love that Steve-O laughed to it. I fuck with that.
An intelligent lady. He didn't like.
An intelligent lady.
When she comes in there.
Have you ever had a nickname, and why was it given to you?
Mark
I don't know why, but people love to call me Mark Henry.
Damn, bro, I'm telling you, Japanese world culture is cooked.
Now.
Damn.
Now can I open the...
Is this the big ass library in Vienna? If so, I've been there.
Now.
And like when I was there, like it looked pretty fucking nice. But like I was too young. I was like 13 or some shit, bro. I did not give a fuck about any of it. But Vienna is a really nice city.
Can I get a drop?
What the fuck is going on there, bro?
Kendrick might have been talking about Thug this whole time, bro. This is crazy. I don't know if y'all heard, but a phone call just leaked, a jail call just leaked, where Young Thug is talking crazy about Kendrick Lamar because Kendrick wouldn't give him a feature, bro. That's wild. He didn't even stop to think, why am I not getting this feature? Maybe the song is not for Kendrick. Maybe I gotta tailor a better song or something. He didn't even think that. He instantly went to talking crazy, bro. That's wild. I did it with integrity and niggas still try to hate on me. Like, bro, these lyrics are starting to come to light for real, bro. I think a lot of these songs...
I mean, the Kendrick is just a goat, bro. There's fucking Drake glazers and all other type of glazers that don't really know fucking rap. They don't know shit, bro. They don't know nothing. Why the fuck is Mr. Bean here all of a sudden? The fucking balloon popped. Oh, bro, that looks like someone coming in and fucking taking a bite of that shit, no? The helicopter. What? Helicopter? The drone. Like someone taking a bite of the drone.
Oh my god, she looks good. I'm DMing her. I don't give a fuck, bro. Do you play Val? We should duo. She DM me back. I do. I'm hard stuck plat right now. LMFAO.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh my god, my ping.
Oh yeah, let's fix it. Okay, wait, we could play Illinois.
70? I mean,
I would play on 200 ping for you.
you couldn't play on 200 ping.
Is your name Heaven, or is that just like because you look like you're from heaven?
Yeah, okay. No, my name's
That is such a bad line, bro.
I just lost my little chain.
What is that, Riz, bro? We got fucking cereal box, Riz. What is that? Hey, don't make him mad.
Stop
Come on now.
scrolling right now and check out these insane gaming tees. First up is this ultra rare 2001.
Ooh, that looks. Ooh, that goes fucking hard. See, this is how you make good video game merch. You don't just plaster some shitty fucking logo on the t-shirt. Boom! Like, you don't just fucking put Fortnite and then just written on it, bro. You put some fucking. What the fuck am I saying, bro?
Silent Hill 2 Nurse color print tee. Perfectly faded on a Bay Island tag. And then on the back,
a Bay Harbor Butcher
red logo hit on the shoulder. Next is this 2008
I'm hungry, bro.
Little Big Planet ensemble.
I need to go get
tee
some
with
food.
Most of the game's costumes and Sackboy front and center. So glad I could finally add this to the collection as LBP tees continue to rise in rarity. This insane 1998 Resident Evil 2 Everyone's Gonna Die body bag.
Bro, like I'm telling you, this shit goes hard. Why do we not have this anymore?
Is the most sought after is usually on the back of the tee, but this is a rare variation also with the game's iconic slogan from all the TV ads of the time.
Everyone's gonna die.
2006 Elder Scrolls.
Nah, that's shit.
4.
Again, this is exactly what I fucking complained about. Don't just put the fucking logo on the t-shirt and call it good, bro. This one,
Stop toilets
hard.
ultra rare.
This one I would wear. That goes fucking hard. This, shit.
Standalone release.
Trash. I'm telling you, bro. Don't just put
just
the balloon on that
after
motherfucker.
work. I called my wife like a good husband. She goes, "Oh, I'm with the neighborhood ladies. Just go home. I made you some seaweed soup and rice." Seaweed soup and rice. That's not dinner. That's hospital food.
Seaweed soup with
So
rice. Is that good or not? Well, he else is
I take
complaining,
souls,
so.
though. So how you know I don't already have a soul of a person that...
What you mean you take souls?
I take souls. I revive, I bring back to life. I'm spiritual as well. What I do is very spiritual.
So you a sucker bitch?
I'll suck a soul.
Let's expand on that.
What the
so you
fuck?
a soul sucker.
I'm a soul snatcher.
Bro, like, these two are dumb, but obviously not as dumb as they fucking let out, bro. They're not as dumb as they fucking play, but they're still stupid, right? But that's what's funny about them, because they're stupid, but they play even more stupid, which is funny.
I like to say sucker because, you know, you have to eat. You have to indulge. You can't just suck. You have to eat, swallow, indulge, choke.
Bro, his face.
Don't breathe for a couple seconds. You might flatline a little bit, come back. When you come back, and it like you gasp of air, and then you.
Bro, he ended the stream, bro. Let's expand on that. That's a W
This
clip.
man is about to become the first person in history to walk a path around the earth. And after 27 years of walking,
Keep clear a path as I keep on walking. Fucking donk. Miss, noob. I would have hit that shot. I would have hit that shot too. I would have hit that shot too. Actually, I would have punched my fucking table already. I wanted to kill myself, but anyways, I would have hit that shot though. I would also hit that shot. What am I kidding about? I would have died the first game. I would all be fucking left the game, man. I mean, bro, I don't have the game installed. Look. I don't even have the fucking game installed. Boom. I don't have the game installed. That's how fucking much I hate it. But like, I don't. But the thing that pisses me off is that my shit is lagging. My game is lagging. If my game wasn't lagging, I would be in there like swimwear, bro. I would be fucking playing all day, every day, bro. I'm telling you. I have bad FPS and I have bad fucking rubber banding issues and shit. And I don't know what the fuck that causes. And until I figure it out, I'm not gonna play the game, bro.
Here we go.
Aw, it's so fluffy. But I hate to see like cats and animals and shit just like abandoned by humans. Ruff. Damn, he's fucking hip-hopping, fucking parkouring all over a bit. What is this? Wait, is this Turkey? Aren't there houses like this in Turkey that are like mixed and matched with bullshit? Aw. That's cute.
Here we go. Count 1. Guilty. Count 2. Guilty.
Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Guilty. Count 4. Guilty. Count 5. Guilty. Count 6. Guilty. Here we go. Count 1.
Servus Leinen. Wollen uns die mittlerweile einfach komplett verarschen. Gerade die Nachrichten gelesen und die Inflation ist so richtig schnell zurück bei uns in Österreich. Im August ist sie jetzt auf 4,1% gestiegen.
Yep. It's crazy out here.
Shut up! Oh my god!
Sounds like a little Kit Kat's getting a little wet.
What the fuck am I watching? Better question, why the fuck am I watching?
兄弟们，这雨好大呀，怎么办？怎么办？哇，好大的雨呀，兄弟们，真大呀，这雨。兄弟们，这雨好大呀，怎么办？怎么办？哇，好大的雨呀，兄弟们，真大呀，这雨。兄弟们，这雨好大呀，怎么办？怎么办？哇，好大的雨呀，兄弟们，真大呀，这雨。兄弟们，这雨好大呀，怎么办？怎么办？哇，好大的雨呀，兄弟们。
Can we get a stuntman to do this?
Someone must ensure that the world turns properly. People are what they are.
But that you can't.
Oh, bollocks.
See, I told. Mr. Gibbs, is there any particular reason why my ship is gone? The ship.
Bro, I actually started choking on that shit.
Square my debt with Jones. Guarantee my freedom. What's in there?
And falling down the stairs with a jar of there's actually a blooper, but they liked it so much they kept it. Should have kept the last one in, true.
Someone must ensure that the world turns properly.
If how most of these could pass off as actual scenes, lol.
But that you can't curse in a Disney film, mate. See, I told.
I don't get what that means. That looks fucking depressing.
An Arkansas farmer was sitting in his pickup truck just outside his field, and he was growing impatient. Suddenly, another car pulled up beside him, so the farmer got out. Seconds later, he was murdered. The farmer's name was Mike Wallace. He wasn't killed over money or land, he was killed over a herbicide. A chemical designed to destroy weeds. This herbicide spread fear through rural America, turning farmers against each other, all because it belonged to a certain company.
This company's policies, they pitted farmer against farmer, and they could just send henchmen to your door. Even if you just had the wrong seeds in your field, they could send you to court and bankrupt you.
In effect, they had a farmland monopoly. They owned more than 80% of the seeds planted in the United States.
And to get this monopoly, they played the legal system,
colluding with corrupted EPA officials,
twisted scientific evidence,
appears to have been caught red-handed.
But the chemicals they were making destroyed the health of communities all over the world.
This is a video about Monsanto, one of the biggest agricultural companies in the world. Our investigation is based on publicly available documents, recordings, and third-party opinions. All sources are linked in the description. In 1942, a chemist named Franklin D. Jones made an unusual enemy: poison ivy. See, his children had a very violent reaction to the plant. They would get intense rashes and swelling when they brushed up against the ivy. So Jones wanted a way to kill it. He experimented by spraying the ivy with hormones, chemicals that could regulate the plant's functions the same way they do in humans and animals. His hope was that one of these hormones would cause it to die. Unfortunately, many had no effect, and others only made the ivy grow better. But then, one day, Jones noticed that certain samples began to show autumn colors much sooner than they should have. He watched as the vibrant hues turned to twisted shapes, and then, within days, these plants shriveled up and died. Jones checked the chemical he sprayed them with, and surprisingly, it was a growth hormone called 2,4-D.
2,4-D-4-C-A-B-A. Suck him out, digging a fucking a bitch in a foot on a pickle chicken in a suit. Anyways. Fuck me, that was late, man. Dun 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 dun. Boogie Wonderland. And I Alright, can this bitch start? I found your way. Dance, Boogie Wonderland. Boogie Wonder. Come on, gold. Come on, one more at least. You fucking bitch, bruh. Ooh, 29 furnaces. But tomorrow I'm getting a legendary one. Come on, that's gotta turn golden, right? Damn. Book of books. Free my ass. I'm not gonna buy fucking barbarian hut. The fuck? Boogie Wonderland. Wait, why did I donate him that? I'm requesting that myself. Boogie Wonderland. Oh shit. Boogie Wonderland. Them other prints are level 1. That's not good. Anyways, lock in. We're going in. First game of the day. Boom. Lock in. We're getting 47 wins in a row here. Did I lose yesterday? I actually don't remember. He's playing archers. Okay. See what he has for a balloon. He has a misplaced Tesla. I mean, that works for me. Should I tank on that? Maybe, I don't know. You're so fucking brain dead, it's insane. God, this kid is so lucky. I probably shouldn't have played Lumberjack there, I guess. I don't know if tanking that night was such a good idea. And he did get pretty lucky there. That's a fair assumption to say. Okay. So slowly. He wasted his knight. That's good for me, actually. Every little thing that you say or do. That is so lucky by him, bro. This guy is so trash. He's just getting so lucky. It's crazy. God, you're such a fucking cancerous piece of dog shit, bro. What a trash can, bro. Like, he's an Xbox player. Like, fucking AIDS. Yeah, I shouldn't have tanked that damage on my left tower, bro. But, like, fucking cancerous piece of shit. Fucking loser, bitch, lord, bruh. I mean, bro, Xbox players just need to be put in prison. Let's be honest. Like, you're just a loser if you play Xbox. Like, why is this so loud, bruh? Oh, great. Yeah, nice. Thanks. That's fair. That I can play against level 15. That's so fun. What is this dickhead playing, bro? Why does he have Valkyrie and Executioner? Like, are we being for real right now? And of course he has Lumberjack as well. He gets 2 swishes. Is he stupid? I mean, he wasted all his air. I mean, he has his Executioner back. I mean, this is just a hard counter as well, which is just lovely. Of course he has that. Why wouldn't he have that? Why wouldn't he have arrows? Ah, of course, nah. Why wouldn't he have Arrows, Inferno Tower, Executioner against my balloon deck? Hog Rider. Is this guy fucking serious? Is this guy fucking brain dead or something? Oh, Magic Archer, yeah, that was missing. Sup, Slime? I'm fucking having an AIDS time because I'm getting hard countered by some fucking dickhead. I mean, this dickhead is so trash. He just has a hard counter because his mom is a fucking beautiful lady. But then why'd she give birth to such an ugly little shit? Like, this guy's a twat, mate. This guy's a fucking twat. Well, that, of course, that comes out so late. I mean, this is just actually unwinnable. This is a fucking 80-to-1 matchup. This is just a 80-to-1 matchup. Like, this is unwinnable. Wait, isn't there like a website that shows you that? How do I see that? How to see anal matchups. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to see. How do I get this? How do I get this? $30. Bruh, how do I get this? Royale API matchup. Alright, let me just fucking... I'm actually so curious. I mean, this guy, like, just fucking hard countered me like crazy. He just literally had everything for me. Wait, what else do I have? What am I missing? What? What is there? Oh. He had arrows. He had fucking Inferno. He had... what did he have? He had Valkyrie. He had some other bullshit. Executioner. Fucking flying machine for some reason. Magic Archer. Like, brother, this is just as hard counter as you get. It doesn't get a fucking fatter hard counter than this. What do you mean only 44%? Importance of cards levels in a free-to-play deck. I don't fucking know how to use that shit, bro. Fuck this shit. Anyways, that guy's a fucking loser. That guy's an ugly loser. No Gears of War. Why the fuck would I play Gears of War? Out down in the sunshine. Well, that's good. Oh. One hit, please. Fucking bitch. Okay. Hello? That's not what I selected! This game is so bad! Oh my god, bro. I didn't press zap on that, bro. Now I'm losing because of this shit. God damn this fucking game, bro. I pressed fireball. God, this game is so cancer. I'm literally losing because of that, bro. If the game fucking fireball like I told it to, those die, I have the zap for the bats. Like, this game is so cancer, bro. That is so AIDS. It's incredible how AIDS that is. That is so AIDS, bruh. Oh my god, this guy is so dog shit. I should still be a lot of damage. How is that not tower down? You're so lucky. I bought this cologne that smells so good. My dirty clothes baskets smell like cologne. My life in the sunshine. Everybody loves the sunshine. I don't think so, little bub. I don't think so, little bub. I'ma have to buy a new one. But I don't get people's obsession with fucking cologne and perfume. Oh, come on, one more. Fucking bitch. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Ugh, free magic archers. Like, I'm ever gonna fucking use that shit. And in New York. Oh, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. How does this guy have 1 year played and he's all over 14, bro? Mama's credit card getting used real fucking nice, I see. I should have probably played it back here, but... we're not dealing with that. Is this guy stupid? This guy is so dumb, it's crazy. He just lost. He just lost. He just lost. It's crazy. He just lost. He just literally lost. Like, what is this guy doing? I don't get it. Okay, I can just do this, but okay. The game is pissing me off at this point. Like, are you stupid? What is that gonna do? I like smelling good when I leave the crib. Well, obviously, though, but, like, there's people that collect fucking 7 different colognes and shit. No, not 7, like fucking 40. Why does this guy have 2 buildings? Is this fucking guy alright in the head? Okay, bum. You're just so dog shit, it's crazy. Like, this guy is so bad, it's insane. Like, how are you this bad? Is it even legal to be this bad at the game? I don't think it is. That's not where I played that, is it? Oh, I'm not like that. I know there's some people that spend like 100. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And $100, that's like cheap for them. Like, these motherfuckers spend like $500 for 1 bottle of fucking cologne. Like, what are you doing? I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in... I'm an alien. And I get nothing. That's crazy. Money. We take money. More money. Only 3k? That's so unlucky, actually. Damn, bro. That's literally the lowest I could have fucking gotten. That's crazy. Those dreams are mine. Something familiar. Fucking automod. Bro, what are you trying to say again? Two became one. Ahem. Which? Of course. Of course. Of fucking course, man. But what kind of fucked up 2.6 is this guy playing? It's gonna get 1 hit. I was listening to a podcast and this woman calls and basically she's asking if you should give the booty up to this guy that she's dating for a $200 perfume. What the fuck? That is so crazy that it doesn't hit her. Of course, you're a fucking lucky bitch. That's gonna be tower down. Ah, shit. This guy's retarded. Thank you for the fireball value, sir. This game is pissing me off right now, because that's just not where I pressed, is it? Play the card, please. What is he doing? How does he get through all that? That is crazy. Okay, he's so stupid. He used all his fucking air counters on nothing. He's so dumb. What the fuck is he doing? He just wasted all his air counters on nothing. He just fucking put the musket in my corner for some reason. Oh, hey, hey! Lock in. Come on, one more. Ooh, Renzondo. 1,000 fucking bombers. What the fuck? I mean, the bomber is a good card, honestly. That's not too bad, honestly. That's not too fucking bad. That is not too shabby. Another 1-year player. It's just good to have that on the field. I don't want to deal with that bitch. Is this the same dickhead that had the fucking hard counter before? Ugh, you fucking twat. Okay, dude. So you think you're fucking funny or something, is that it? Not bad. I'm so slow. Of course he gets a fucking hit. Wait, his tower's almost dead. Bad fireball. Of course he has a Hog Rider, fucking Mega Knight. Okay, retard. Like, what the fuck do you think this is then? He's about to beat your ass. Chill out, buddy. Chill out, buddy. What do you think I am? Some amateur that loses to some fucking kid? Okay, free. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, money. Wow. A 2-star, 2-star. Barbarovskis. What is that, bro? The baby dragon looks like he's about to take some dick in his mouth. What the fuck is this emote? Yo, bro. Nah. Oh, you can't say that. Brother, Oh, you can't say that. Is that your favorite selling? Is that your favorite saying, buddy? Oh, you can't say that. Actually... Like, shut the fuck up, bruh. Relax your little panties, brother, man. Hold on, bro. Let me show you something. Hold on, bruh. Hold on, bruh. Yo, look at this. Nah. What do you think? Yo, this shit's gonna work? You trying to run some CS? Hold on, bro. Hold on, bruh. Nah. You think? Yo. Nah. Yo, I think this might just work, no? I think this might just work, no? Surely she's gonna respond, no? Surely. Right, hey, come on. Hey, guys. Hey, come on. Come on. Surely. You know what I'm saying? Surely. Hey, come on, bro. Bro, it might hit. Like, how would you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm never getting a fucking response. It is what it is. Anyways, now what? What? I wanted to do something. I don't remember what. I don't want to do a Nightreign. Do I? Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to. I guess I can do one run. I miswrote. Alright, next song, bruh. Oh, banger. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Fuck you mean? What you want to justify? Ripping someone's head off. No human contact. And if you interact, your life is on contract. The girls over there don't look good. But I mean, it's not really about looks, but like, white girls aren't really my type, to be honest. But like, at the same time, I don't really care though. These days feeling like a freight train, first one to complain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. She'll make you mash with a beef pie and Paris. Bro, that's British people. I am not British, chub. I'm not British, little chub. Alright, who am I doing? Am I doing Trichelapolos? Am I doing advanced Trichelapolos? I think I'm doing Trichelapolos. So come and get it. Dun, dun. They eat jellied eels too. True. Bro, the French eat snails, the fucking British eat cardboard and fucking, like, bones and shit. Like, what is this spawn? What the fuck? Alright, let's go here, see if there's a stone sword. Go to here. No, see, go here, then go... Fuck myself is where I'll go. This is a bad spawn. I missed somehow. Yo, can you just, like, die, or...? Alright, the key is downstairs. The motherfucking chainsaw, what? Nothing? That's good. Let's go to the castle. King of the castle, king of the castle. Red wine. Dang it. So not a huge variety of girls down there? I mean, depends on the city, bruh. There's like a huge variety of city and people in like Salzburg or something. What the fuck? How did that hit me? Also down here, bro. Like, are you dumb? Do you not know geography? All on the floor. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn, there was 2 stone swords in there? I'm dead already. Fuck you, that's such a long delay. Why can't I press anything? This is so cooked. How does that miss? Nah, that's crazy. This is so shit. I don't... Like, fuck off, man! This game is so bad! You should do a stream setting up a dating profile. Fuck no, I'm not doing that on stream. What the fuck? Hell no. I'm not a loser. That's the most loser shit you could do, bro. Setting that up on stream. I don't know. To me, that's huge loser behavior. I'll help you, bro. I don't need your help, man. That's so unlucky, dude. This fucking rat. How did he regen? What? How the fuck does that miss? That was so bad, like, I wasted so much time on that shit. When two-handing, oh. Hopefully this is not some bullshit. Well, he's staggered, and I'm stuck on him. I like, that's so lovely. I just got stuck on him. And that misses somehow. Like, how the fuck does that not stagger him? Fuck this game, man. Like, this game is so annoying. This is so fucking AIDS. Like, fucking kill yourself. Put this game on my PC now, bro. I can't play this game, bro. This game is so dog shit. Like, it's just so insanely bad. Nothing ever works when I play this game. This game is just so bad. Like, nothing ever works. Yeah, the zone is here now. Great. It's just a shit game. It's just a bad game. It is just simply a bad game, dude. Like, yeah, why not do that? Fuck off, man. God, this game is so bad. Like, do you just want to do the most annoying shit ever, over and over again? Nah, man, I'm not playing. This is so bad. What a waste of my fucking time. What a garbage fucking shithole of a mess. Why are you not sprinting? Fucking moron. That's trash. What does Kale have? I can't look because I have some fucking random dickhead running after me. Don't worry, a big bullet will move near you. Hey, bro, I don't... Oh, there's a dragon there. Hmm. I think this is Pumpkinhead. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Jim or whatever. I'm not trying to fucking pull a dumbass bitch. If she cares about Jim, then I don't care about her. It is what it is. Oh my god, you fucking dweeb. Like, I'm just getting griefed! Fuck this game, bro! It is actually unplayable! Like, none of my inputs are fucking hitting, and I'm getting trashed on by some fucking cunt, dude. Like, what is actually happening there, dude? Fuck me. Bro, why would I give a shit about the gym, bro? I'm not a fucking retard like the rest of these people. I don't give a fuck about physicality and shit. Like, I'm not a moron like the rest of them, so I don't have to make up for it with my body. The fuck? Why do you think people train, bro? Because their brain muscle isn't strong enough, so they have to make up with other muscles. It is what it is. Actually, what the fuck am I saying? That was such a horrible run. Like, literally just everything goes wrong. The start is terrible. I died to some fucking random bullshit twice in a row. Like, that was just actual cancer. That was just straight up cancer. I've never seen more cancer in my life. Not for good looks, doing cardio is always good. Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about cardio. That's obviously good, you know, just to stay healthy. I'm talking about the gym bros that, like, just go to the gym to fucking get roided up and fucking look like they have big muscles. I just called another terrible start. That's great. This is such a horrible place to start in, like... Aren't dot pods popular now? I don't know. Oh, Deathbird, that's something that I will not be doing. So how does that miss? Like, are we being for real right now? Like, is this game fucking serious? Because I don't get it. God, this is such a terrible start already. At least I got a stone sword. Drop that trash. So you're just gonna spam it, or what? Nice. Improved critical hits, yes. It's crazy how that gives nothing. Like, that literally didn't give me enough for a level up. Actually, let's go to his castle first. Like, that didn't even give me enough for one level up. Like, that boss fight is such a waste of time. What does Kale have? Does he have anything? When wielding two armaments, that's pretty good. That's just simply not where I aimed at, is it? Like... Fuck off, will you? Improved holy attack power, yes. Hello. I can't access that for some fucking reason, dude. Like, this game is so shit! I was spamming the little shit so hard that my fucking finger was hurting and then nothing was happening. What's on the menu today? A fucking 9mm looks like. If it keeps going this way, bro. Fucking Kurt Cobain menu. If this is some fucking... If this is those stupid bitch-ass nights, I'm gonna fucking snap. If this is those 7 nights, I'm gonna snap. Can you die faster? Apostle is really not bad. Yeah, no, Apostle is good. He also gives a lot of runes. Ooh, there's this camp here. Is this worth doing though? Let's do this one. I can just land on his head. Well, that would have been cool if it worked. What the fuck did I get stuck on there? Can you, like, stop? How much does one give? Can I buy this now? No, I need, like, one more of those. I might as well do it. Fuck it. It's decent runes. Can you stop? Can you, like, stop being annoying? Ooh, that's really good also. I should probably go to this church. So when are you starting your DBD character? What the fuck? Dead by Daylight? Here we go now. Here we go now. Take it away, take it away, take it away now. And let's go here. Can you pick up the other shit? Thank you. You would be a popular Dead by Daylight streamer. Why? Because everyone's fucking miserable? But that game is fucking horrible. Like, I would not put that on myself. Make rage clips. I'm good. Dagger Talisman. Grafted Scion. Oh, hell no. What does that do? Improves critical hits. Holy shit, that's actually really good. One of these again. I haven't had one of these in a while, actually. Nice, he's stuck on the other side, so I can't actually do anything. Need that. So what? Can you just open the chest? Improves critical hits. Damn, actually everything is really good. How do I leave? Not that way. Okay, night run was not great, but only level 6 is not great. I have 2 churches though, at least. Who knows, I might need those. Can I do this poison camp real quick? Oh, it's the flower. I have some fire damage, so I might be able to. If I ult it... Oh, wait, that's not the boss. The boss is the perfumer, right? Where is the boss? So where are you running to then? Oh my god, dude. Bro. Like, what is that? What was any of that? I am fucking staggered to shit. I can't move. And this guy reaches across the fucking map and one-shots me. How can a fucking little slave like that one-shot me? Can you explain to me? Like, that is so ridiculous on so many levels. What was that? That just fucked me over. That literally didn't help me at all. That is insanity. The fuck that that little slave can do so much damage to me. It's crazy. What? What is this? It's not worm face. I'm not sure what it is, honestly. Of course. Fuck off with your little pebbles, man. Belt-bearing hunter. That should be a lot of damage, no? Of course that hits me somehow. That's just simply... Like, I'm not pressing that! Kill yourself. I'm dead because the game keeps fucking me! Why the fuck does he fucking dodge towards him when I very clearly pressed to go away from him, man? I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered, man. This game is pissing me off. I dodged. Like, I just don't get it. I'm just, like, not even grappling towards him at all. Yet the game decides for some reason that's exactly what I want to be doing. It's just so cancer, dude. Like, what a stupid fucking game, bro. That is so dumb, man. Like, now I lost one fucking revive because of that shit. Like, that is just so stupid, dude. I can kill this guy, actually, pretty easy. Of course. Yeah, but like, I was dodging away from him and it kept going into him. Can you just fucking... That is such bullshit, man. I literally was trying my hardest to get away from him and it didn't work. Trash, trash, trash. Like, that was so cancer. Like, that is just so cancer. Why is that a thing? Okay, didn't let me dodge it. Alright, he delays it this time for some reason. Where am I going now? How many keys do I have? One. That was so AIDS. Like, that was so fucking AIDS, dude. Like, why the fuck? I don't know. Oh, nice, 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 bro, nice. Yeah, no, why not bring the whole fucking squad in here, bro? Can you open the door, please? This game is just so AIDS, it's incredible. Didn't even give me enough. That's crazy. I need to buy a res from Kale, like that's just so stupid. Where am I, dude? So why is there no spring that shoots me up there, dude? Like, I don't want to be down here, dude. So how come I have so many things that buffs my crits and I still do no damage with crits? Okay. Can I get that church? Probably not. Fuck it. I still have 3 stone swords, right? That would have been good if I was Iron Eye, but I'm not. I don't know, bro. This game sometimes is just so AIDS. Like, I was literally pressing backwards. I was holding backwards, and it was still going forwards for some reason. Like, he just wanted me to die. I don't get it. There's no way I'm fucking beating this shit, dude. Can you just open it? Okay, that's fine. Can I like dodge or? God, this guy is so fucking annoying. You know what? Fuck off. I can't be bothered. Such an annoying boss to fight fast. He just fucking constantly runs away like a little fucking bitch. Can you like fuck off? Bro, my crits are fucking crazy. I can't move. I literally couldn't move. Why does it not repost? Stance break for sure. Does it not cap at a certain point? What? Do I want to kill this fucker? I think I do. Can you like not? Your crit chance. I don't think it does. I literally dodged that, but okay. Can you like fuck off or? Nah, dickhead, come here, please. It did. Wait, he just died. Okay. Why did he just die? I guess because horse dead? Yeah, but that shouldn't kill him. Nothing can strike me down. This, I might not be able to finish this one, though. Yeah. Fuck off. I'm not doing that. Or do I do that? I mean, I don't have my ult. I don't know if I should do that. Like, why are they all going for me? Just fucking chill out, bro. I can't move. Like, that is so crazy to me. Like, why are you running away, bro? That's not what I wanted to press. This is such a bad run. I'm gonna be level fucking 13 or something. Like, this is such a bad run. Where's the boss? Can I hit him, or is the game not gonna let me? Yo, will you fuck off? Yeah, this was such a bad seed, like... This is such a bad run. Like, can you not? Genuinely, stop! Like, I just have so little money. There's just no way I'm winning. I just have nothing. I just have zero money. Yeah, I can't even get level 13 here, like. This is tragic. Who is this? Is it Watch Dogs? Is that even a boss? Why do you have so much HP? Like, why do you have infinite HP and poise? Explain. Oh, great. How did it only hit him, bro? I can't fucking see anything. I literally stand up and I instantly get hit. How are you not dead? Can you like not? That's like what? Maybe one level if I'm lucky? Well, definitely one level. Definitely not two though. Actually, level 14. That's not terrible, actually. Level 14 is not horrible. It's not good. Especially not for a fucking night boss. There's nothing else for me to kill anywhere. I just need to go in. I mean, I should have a pretty decent attack bonus from doing all those everjails. I did like 4, right? I did like, how many everjails did I do? Does it say anywhere? Maybe I should have went to go get another purple. What do I buy now? I don't even have the last fucking flask as well. Like, I'm just so cooked. And I died once, so I only have 3 reses. Like, I'm just so cooked. I think I just buy 2 of them, honestly. I'm just so fucking cooked. Wait, I already had 2. 1. I think I'm just cooked. I'm pretty sure I am just cooked. Would they start like this? That was bad. Okay, they're together now. I literally... What the fuck is going on my screen? Like, what am I supposed to do to that? Like... Nice. That just one-shots me almost. Oh, that's just simply not where I pressed, though. Like, I didn't dodge towards him! I was holding backwards! I was dodging. Like, kill yourself, please. Just kill yourself. Like, this game is so bad. It's not reading my inputs. I just lost. It's GG already. I can't play, man! Like, I'm not allowed to hit him, bro. I'm not allowed to hit him! God, this game is so bad, bro. I can't stand this shit. Like, I can't stand that. That is so cringe. I'm not allowed to play the game, literally. I was not allowed to do anything there. I don't know why this fucking game keeps going forward when I'm very fucking clearly holding backwards. I died so many fucking times. Also, was not listening to my inputs. I was dodging, I was healing, nothing was happening. Such a stupid fucking shit game, bro. Like, what a terrible fucking boss. It's just unplayable. She can't do anything. I can't dodge any of that. That is so cringe. I'm just fucking forced to die because the game is bad. Like, that's crazy. I'm just forced to die because the game is just bad. That's fun. I did nothing wrong, yet I lose. Okay. That's fun. It didn't let me dodge, bro. It's so cringe. Also, I hate this in Elden Ring, bro. When you press dodge, it doesn't do it instantly. There's like a fucking good fucking half a second delay or some shit. I cannot stand that. That is my one thing that I just hate about Elden Ring. It, like, the dodge is so unresponsive, dude. Like, it's at least 0.3 seconds. It's at least 300 milliseconds of delay between when you press dodge and when it actually dodges. Fucking horrible boss, dude. That is so AIDS. Like, you just can't beat that boss if the game is that trash. You just can't do anything. That guy is just one-shotting me, spamming fire. I can't do anything. It didn't let me dodge. It didn't let me... Like, I couldn't hit him. I couldn't fucking even hit him. He just constantly attacks, and it doesn't let me dodge. So what the fuck do you want me to do about it? Oh, do you just want me to get railed in the ass? Fuck off. Body full of scars. Face full of tap. Where do bottle trees? I pray too much. Trap. What is the easiest one? But mine is bitch for us. Is that what I asked? Is it? Because I don't think that's that what I fucking asked. But this shitty fucking browser doesn't know anything ever. Okay, this everything is just retarded. It doesn't fucking give me anything. Alright, fuck off. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Da, na, 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 na. Can't be bothered. That was so AIDS.
In terms of noticed that certain samples began to show autumn colors much sooner than they should have. He watched as the vibrant
I just simply don't care, man. Bro, fuck off with Clash Royale. I don't care, man. Why am I getting Clash Royale recommended to me? Like, it's so annoying. Ew, why is this fucking oily and shit? Italy's mafia is killing football. Is this the dumbest animal alive?
Comedy podcast. The sunfish, or mola, is the dumbest creature alive.
Why?
Not just from an intelligence perspective. I mean, look at it. It's a being of extremes and comically bad at being an animal. Its evolutionary strategy is to be chunky boys, weaker than their predators, staring into the ocean with empty, dumb eyes, eating the least nutritious food possible, but growing amazingly fast, getting infested by parasites, and dying horribly. If you presented the sunfish in animal invention class, everybody would be really upset with you. And yet somehow, the molar doesn't just survive, but thrives. How? Like, actually, how? Are you okay, evolution? The genus of molar is a fish built wrong, a giant head that evolution lost interest in halfway through. Its body is very flat and circular without a real tail. Instead, it has a sort of rudder-like stump. Two fins on the top and bottom give it an, unorthodox swimming style. They propel themselves forwards by flapping their fins in a goofy wobbling motion with as little grace as possible. It's less like swimming and more like underwater flying, although when they really try, molar can match strong swimmers like salmon or marlins. Some fish also don't have a swim bladder, the gas-filled organ most fish use for buoyancy. Instead, they have a jelly-like layer of flesh that's 90% water to dive or surface, which definitely doesn't help with agility. Most of the time, molar cruises around leisurely. Their teeth are fused into a parrot-like beak that sits in a tiny gaping pout that's open most of the time. Together with two huge empty eyes, the sunfish has a perpetual derpy face, always looking stunned. Some fish don't have proper scales, but some of the thickest skin in the ocean after whales, up to 15 centimeters thick. It's rough and rubbery and often covered in mucus, like armor made from car tires. Although most of what it's protecting is not that great in the first place. Sunfish can become as big and massive as a large car, but its organs are collected together in the front of their body, while most of their bulk is oddly textured, flabby, gelatinous tissue, an animal made from all the worst parts of a steak. This very mid-meat is supported by a sort of weird skeleton without ribs or a tailbone and a lot of cartilage. Their weird bodies are a mobile mini-ecosystem, infested and saturated with around 50 species of parasites, probably more than any other fish. Crustaceans, barnacles, various worms and protozoans live on and in their skin, muscles, gills or organs. They're such a paradise for parasites that even their parasites have their own smaller parasites.
Bro, parasites
Some molar are also followed by an entourage of other fish that seek protection, food scraps, or feed on their inhabitants. This awkward situation may be the root of their most bizarre behavior. Molar frequently swim to the surface to float on their side like a pancake. They're sunbathing to warm up again from deep cold dives, which is where they got their name from. But they also do it to present their body to seabirds like albatrosses. The birds start picking the parasites from the sunfish body, while smaller fish that live near the surface take care of the bottom half, cleaning them in exchange for a snack. While this is a great adaptation to their parasite infection, it sadly often leads to dead sunfish when they collide with boats. Since they're still cold and slow from the deep when they float on the surface, they can't react to anything coming at them. Once molar reach a certain size, most predatory fish seem to avoid them, probably wrongfully assuming their size means that they could fight back, and because their outsides are too tough. But orcas, sharks and sea lions sometimes attack and take a bite, usually only to say, "No thank you, I prefer starving to death."
Yeah,
because for big predators, some fish are watery, not very nutritious, cartilage-filled, parasite-ridden jelly donuts. They simply prefer to eat almost anything else, leaving molars swimming around with big chunks missing, looking even more ridiculous.
What the fuck?
Sea lions have been observed to skip the whole sunfish and only eat its organs, play with its body like a frisbee, and then leave the rest for scavengers.
What the fuck?
The sunfish might be sad about all of this,
So
but we'll
what
never
do you
know
think
because our chunky
pregnancy
boys
is?
are incredibly stupid.
Bro, but that's a
Lovable,
willing.
chunky, derpy idiots.
But like you're doing that willingly,
Some fish
bruh.
have one of the lowest brain-to-body ratios in the animal kingdom. A car-sized molar has a walnut-sized brain and only a tiny spine, so its mind runs an the lowest brain-to-body ratios.
Wait, what is this? Is this an Aiden Ross viewer?
In the animal kingdom. A car-sized molar has a walnut-sized brain and
Damn, it is an Aiden Ross viewer. That's crazy.
only a tiny spine, so its mind runs an early alpha version of intelligence with updates disabled. If you look a sunfish deep in the eyes, you'll mostly see your reflection. Despite, or maybe because of their daftness, they're pretty gentle fish that show no aggression towards other larger animals and are friendly to humans. Sometimes they even approach divers or boats to check out what they are and to stare at them derpily. Even if some fish could get angry, they kind of lack the tools or temperament to hurt a human. Adult sunfish are loners that spend most of their lives drifting and wobbling through the ocean solo, although sometimes they come together to make babies. Spotting two sunfish making love is extremely difficult because they rendezvous in the deep ocean. But we know that their strategy is for 99.999% of their offspring to die. Female molar carry far more eggs than any other vertebrate on Earth. Hundreds of millions of eggs in a single mating party.
What the
Sunfish
fuck?
eggs are tiny and float in the plankton where millions are eaten, starve, or don't even hatch. The larvae that do hatch are adorable rice grain-sized weirdos covered in little star-shaped spines with the derpy facial expression of adult sunfish. All kinds of predators gobble up these tiny molar by the millions,
So
so
beef
to
with
have
Ross?
any chance they
Well,
need
he's
to
just a
become
fucking moron piece of shit.
large quickly.
But other than that, nothing.
Luckily, sunfish have the most rapid and extreme growth of any animal. A larva can increase its weight 60 million times from hatching to adult. This is the equivalent of a human baby growing to the weight of an aircraft carrier. If you grow fast, you need a lot of nutritious food, and this is why molar have chosen to specialize on the dumbest meal available. The dumbest predator versus the dumbest prey. The sunfish found a truly remarkable ecological niche. If your prey is so pathetic that some other predators don't want to bother with it, you have it all for yourself. Molar are generalized predators with a focus on small and soft stuff. Their huge eyes can see incredibly well, especially in dim water, and they can sneak up on small prey or sift through drifting zooplankton. Mostly fish larvae, squids, shrimps, mollusks, starfish, small crustaceans, really any soft critter they can get to. But maybe their favorite meals are from the jelly kind of sea life, like jellyfish, ctenophores, and salps, which really is something since these are almost entirely water and have almost no calories. So to get any meaningful amount of nutrition,
How do they
some fish
function?
can mow through
How does this jellyfish even work?
swarms of jellyfish, sometimes devouring thousands in a single day. Without a swim bladder, molar can dive very deep and surface quickly and freely, giving them a huge range, able to travel dozens of kilometers a day to graze on the seafloor or reefs, hunt for jelly in the deep, or consume plankton and algae near the surface. Molar are the cows of the ocean, huge and constantly floating around, slurping in high volumes of low-nutrient food. Since they don't really chew with their beak, sunfish have found another absurd way to eat. Claw-like teeth in their throat. Molar suck in their prey, pull it through their throat teeth that prevent it from escaping, and maybe move it around and rip it apart like a slow-motion wood chipper. Okay, as much as we're roasting the sunfish, and don't worry, it doesn't understand that we're making fun of it, actually it's kind of genius. Nature has a sense of humor and has left niches in the ecosystem that are best filled by being passive and bad at everything. Molar are derpy goofballs that are bullied by everyone. And while it is fun to call them dumb, actually they're a highly specialized and resilient species widely spread throughout the oceans of the world. A marvel of evolution. A truly genius creature.
Damn.
And as the human gazes into the
used to be a place to laugh, hear silly stories, and forget about the news for a while. But now, many of them sound more like political talk shows with jokes sprinkled in. And during the 2024 campaign trail, they benefited from this immensely. We saw countless comedians interviewing politicians, asking them about policy, personal beliefs, and what they do for the future of the American people. Their views skyrocketed, reaching levels of success they had never seen before. But politics is a tricky game. It's easy to cash in and quickly boost their numbers, but then they get pressured to criticize these same politicians they platformed when they aren't delivering on what they promised.
They'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
Now it seems like some comedians are backed into a corner and the fans don't know how to feel. Today we're going to talk about the problem with podcast politics, how it has negatively impacted comedy, as well as some of the worst offenders. But to understand how it got so bad, we must talk about the guy who arguably started this trend in the first place, Joe Rogan. The word comedian is not the first thing that comes to mind when describing Joe Rogan, but he is a veteran in stand-up who has been performing for nearly 2 decades. But it wasn't his jokes that earned him the worldwide influence he has today, it was his podcast. The Joe Rogan Experience originally featured an interesting and dynamic mix of guests: scientists, historians, UFC fighters, philosophers, comedians, authors, actors. It was seemingly boundaryless. Joe was naturally curious, and he let the conversations flow for hours without any structure or forced topics. One episode could be 3 hours of absurd stories and inside jokes, the next could be a deep dive into the mysteries of space or the limits of human performance. And yeah, sometimes politics got brought up. Rogan identified himself as a left-leaning centrist in the 2010s.
Yeah, I think socially I lean more left in terms of like welfare and things along those lines, and you know, obviously this protected status is driving me crazy. This thing that Trump's doing with children that were born in this country or born in other countries and then brought over here as children, and then they're talking about deporting them. That drives me.
Yeah, that's
that kind of shit. And the hard right version of that is despicable. These people that I see online, why didn't they apply for citizenship? Oh, who knows? Maybe because they're 13.
He even once said he would never have a politician on his show because he understood they'd never be as authentic as his buddies.
I've had requests from all of them.
Really?
Oh yeah, Biden, Warren.
How do you resist that?
Because I have my friends. I'd rather talk to my friends.
Yeah, I know.
But everything changed during the 2020 pandemic. As the entire world was asking deep and complicated questions about this worldwide issue, Rogan's podcast was a daily listen for millions of people trying to make sense of the chaos. From there, his go-to topics started shifting, less about DMT trips or primates, and more about lockdowns, mandates, vaccines, and government overreach. He more frequently hosted doctors, scientists, and journalists whose takes often clashed with the mainstream narrative. By episode 1520 of JRE, Joe was completely on board with leaving Los Angeles and moving to Austin, Texas, believing that LA was a powder keg ready to explode and everyone should escape while they still can.
When are you moving to Texas?
At the end of the month.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm out of here. This place is
That's
gonna blow
crazy.
up. This place is gonna sink. Watch, as soon as I leave.
And this move was a major transitional moment. Texas had much looser COVID restrictions and general distrust of big government. This consciously or subconsciously put Rogan in an environment where his skepticism was the norm rather than conspiracy. And whether or not he truly adopted right-wing philosophies, leaving Hollywood's liberal entertainment industry for the heart of red state America symbolized a step towards a conservative identity. Now, Joe did remain a pretty neutral guy. He would constantly recognize alternative arguments to any issue, but he did take a firm stance against the mainstream narrative about the pandemic.
There's a disease that kills some folks, and there's a disease that, in the beginning stages of this pandemic, thought was going to be far more severe than it turned out to be, and they never adjusted. That's the problem. It's still not good.
Not a
you don't
big fan
want to
of
catch
Mr.
COVID,
Joe over here.
But the vast majority of people who get it will be fine.
This made him a hero to skeptics who felt silenced, and a villain to those who saw him as spreading dangerous misinformation. To Joe's surprise, these news outlets like CNN and MSNBC fought back. They often zeroed in on him, criticizing his opinions and his guests. And even though he did not want this, Rogan was perceived to be a political voice of the conservative voter, and his circle of comedian friends got looped into it. During this same post-pandemic stretch, Rogan's influence in the comedy scene was reaching new heights. His podcast had become a more powerful promotional platform than Saturday Night Live, where comedians would double the size of their fan base after they became a part of his sphere of friends. This has now been dubbed the Rogan Sphere, and most people associate comedians Brendan Schaub, Ari Shaffir, Bert Kreischer, Tony Hinchcliffe, Andrew Schultz, Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn, Tom Segura, Shane Gillis, and a few others with him. That influence became even more tangible when Rogan opened his own comedy venue, the Comedy Mothership, in Austin, Texas. The club quickly became competitive with iconic coastal clubs like the Comedy Cellar and the Comedy Store, with the funniest comedians in the industry popping up at the Mothership whenever they were in town. Rogan's move to Texas.
Stand-up comedy is just not very funny, man. It just straight up isn't. Of course he hangs out with Kill Tony. Who the fuck is Kill Tony?
During the pandemic, also inspired his buddies Tom Segura, Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis, as well as countless other aspiring comics to the city. For some, it was about escaping the higher costs, restrictions, and maybe political policies of Los Angeles and New York City. For others, it was about planting themselves closer to the erupting comedy scene spearheaded by Rogan. Comedian Mark Maron seems to think Austin, Texas is now just a breeding ground for hacky political comedians.
I think that it's so effectively tribalized at this point. It really comes down to material. It's like whatever they represented in terms of policy, and it's not a stretch. It's like they won. Trans people are frightened. They have no ability to get health care anymore, and they're afraid of being alive and have no freedom left. So that's done. When do you stop with the jokes? And like immigrants, okay, well, they're being ripped away from their homes and they're all terrified. And okay, so that's done. When do you stop with the joke? Right. I mean, it's one thing to pick on the vulnerable and the marginalized, but I mean, they're down. Yeah. I mean, like, they're down. Why do you got to keep hitting them? Unless you're a hack. Now, there's a question.
Joe Rogan became the blueprint for a new wave of comedians, proving you could skip Hollywood's gatekeepers, build a massive audience through podcasting, and get filthy rich. Plus, his willingness to openly question mainstream narratives showed comics that having strong political opinions could be just as powerful growth as telling jokes. Now, many in his orbit are blending comedy with cultural commentary, but not in short, punchy moments on stage and rather long, drawn-out weekly conversations. And we saw just how much political influence these podcasts had during the 2024 presidential campaign, where we saw the likes of Tucker Carlson, J.D. Vance, Elon Musk, and even Donald Trump sitting down and having conversations with these comedy podcasters. Now, these comedians weren't really challenging these politicians on their policies, but rather giving them an open platform to pitch themselves to the millions of Americans. And oftentimes the host would agree with their vision for America.
We should just say that illegal aliens are not counted for purposes of congressional representation.
Yeah. I mean,
Democrats would call that racist, but it's just common sense policy.
Well, especially if it's been shown that you're manipulating it by moving more people to these places, and even if they're not legal citizens and they can't vote, it still counts as congressional seats.
Correct.
That's kind of crazy.
Which is fine, but this is where that interesting nuance comes into play. These comedy podcasters talk and speak like the common man. They develop trust with the common man through their platform.
Comedians are guys that just think they're funny.
You'll often see in their comment sections people claiming that this is so much better, more transparent, and honest than the mainstream media. But these comedians are multi-millionaires who are arguably much closer to the politician than the common man. So hosting primarily right-wing politicians starts to look like an endorsement rather than a neutral discussion. Then again, Rogan, Andrew Schultz, and Theo Vaughn all admitted that they attempted to have Kamala Harris on their shows, but apparently her team denied and or made special requests like not allowing certain questions to be asked. Rogan specifically expressed multiple times that he wanted her on his podcast, but he wanted it to be the same free-flowing, open conversation that he had with Trump. And I think even the most hardcore right-wing person would agree that Kamala Harris probably should have went on Rogan's podcast, and we would have got to see how biased or unbiased Joe Rogan truly is. Because Joe claimed to be neutral all the way up until the end, until he ultimately endorsed President Trump the night before the election. The great and powerful Elon Musk. If it wasn't for him, we'd be effed. He makes what I think is the most compelling case for Trump you'll hear, and I agree with him every step of the way. For the record, yes, that's an endorsement of Trump. And after Donald Trump won the election, it really seemed like these comedy podcasts had a major influence on the result, which, as you can imagine, probably feels empowering. Like, I bet none of these guys ever thought that their jokes would lead to impacting an election that will be remembered for the rest of human history. But with that kind of influence comes a tricky reality. When the person you celebrated doesn't deliver on everything you championed, it leaves you in a tough spot. How do you address it without undermining your own credibility or alienating that audience that agreed with you? Because Trump promised these podcasters that he would end wars around the world, and they've only gotten worse. He promised that the cost of living, groceries, and the economy would rebound under his tariff system, and that has only gotten worse. And the icing on the cake was him brushing off the Jeffrey Epstein case as if it was some irrelevant side note, acting like Donald Trump wasn't friends with or barely even knew the man who ran a global...
That is the man leading your country. That is the man leading your country, man. If that doesn't tell you that your country is fucked, I don't know what will. Like, this picture alone should tell you everything you need to know about Donald Trump and everything you need to know to not fucking vote for him. Like, hello?
Trafficking ring amongst the world's most powerful people. Trump's hypocrisy put these comedians who championed him in a strange position. Do they call him out the way they would any other politician, or do they sidestep the issue to keep from alienating the audience that still supports him? And in the case of Andrew Schulz, he was quick to deny and denounce everything Trump is doing despite endorsing him just 10 months ago. Andrew Schultz's podcast Flagrant has transformed from mostly silly banter to long-winded rants that feel more like informal TED Talks that lack research. He leans into the image of being well-read and politically sharp, positioning himself as a commentator and a comedian. Like when he spoke with Professor and Daily Wire collaborator Jordan Peterson about the woke era and how he goes about crafting a story.
I want to make a film. I'm really excited, but I'm really getting into story now and the power of story. I think we have a biological reaction to stories in the same way that we have to music. Like, I notice when I'm hanging out with my friends that I've known for decades, we will retell the same stories that we were all a part of. And every single time, our eyes light up and we get goosebumps and we laugh and we get excited and the stories morph and change and we get to, like, relive them. In the same way, when a song comes on that was a song you absolutely loved or you were going through something, you get to feel all those, like, emotions again, like you tap towards them. Like, even when somebody tells a story in a group, it's different than when someone has like a hot take or a premise. Everybody shuts up. And all of a sudden we're like around the campfire for some reason.
Now, obviously, everyone loves a good story, and most of what Schultz is saying is accurate, but he has a special way of drawing out these simple ideas to make them seem like intellectual epiphanies.
I love Schultz
What are
epiphanies.
you talking about?
Schultz epiphanies are my favorite.
Yo.
He repeats a statement. He's like,
That's crazy though. It's true. They're doing drugs. I think, this is going to sound weird, but like I think drugs are almost like a necessary component to dealing with life in the way we have to live it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you need to do drugs if you're in Alaska. Yeah.
Andrew is the type of guy who finishes your sentence and now that's his idea. Schultz's character arc was amazing, from a likable, charismatic guy to someone I'd leave mid-conversation due to boredom and ego-driven narcissism. Then again, a lot of fans love Schultz's depth. I'm just over 11 minutes in and this is mind-blowing. Schultz is passing up setups for great jokes in order to have a sincere and serious philosophical discussion. Meanwhile, my boy JP is making comedy both subtle and overt. I love it. Schultz's moral view on political and social issues mimicked that of your classic New York City guy. Socially progressive due to growing up around all different races and cultures, but clashes with modern internet liberals who dislike any version of a white guy making fun of minorities.
Don't go with that pull-out method with Latinas.
I'll be right back.
You want a Latin girl's stomach, her belly button just opens up and takes that shit in, dog. Like hungry hippos in there, dog. You gotta on her back. That's why they call them. Now, God.
But Andrew's justification has always been that comedy is comedy and nothing is off limits.
What we're not gonna do is sit here with our tucked between our legs, apologizing on the podcast for jokes, okay?
But over the past few years, his takes started to shift, not necessarily in a way that makes him fully right-wing, but enough that his audience noticed he was aligning more often with conservative-leaning guests, laughing alongside their worldviews, and treating their ideas with far less pushback than he once did. It was subtle at first, but eventually the political banter became a regular part of the Flagrant brand, to the point where now, when they have an actual comedian on the podcast, you'll see comments like, "A normal interview and hangout, finally," or "Finally, a non-political interview." However, it's hard to imagine anyone would deny the opportunity to interview the president. So when Andrew Schultz and his co-host got the opportunity to have Donald Trump on Flagrant, it felt like years of slowly introducing their thoughts on policy was justified, when in reality, these politicians are just trying to capitalize on their audience. The interview wasn't the usual back and forth roasting or playful pushback Schultz built his career on, but rather a calm sit-down where they let Trump tell his story with minimal interruption.
We were close to a deal for getting rid of nuclear weapons. It would be so good.
For all countries or just Russia?
We were talking about Russia, ourselves, and China.
Oh, wow.
We would then bring everyone else into it.
And at the end of the podcast, he wanted to congratulate Trump as a peacemaker and praise his policies.
I would be remiss to not even bring this up. You've said that you want to have peace in these places, not just Russia and Ukraine, it's obviously the Middle East. I know that is a very tough task. I don't think maybe you get enough credit for what you accomplished and your administration accomplished with the Abraham Accords.
Iran was willing to do a deal. I would have had a deal with Iran within 7 days after the election. I actually said, let's delay it till after the election because I was sure we were going to win the election. But things happened. You know, COVID happened.
Of course, there's a lot of things going on.
It was a mess.
But still, I think it's something that a diplomacy out in that region that hasn't existed prior. Is that something I would imagine that would be at the forefront of this next administration?
But once Trump got into office and didn't fulfill pretty much any of his promises, Schultz backpedaled his support.
I believe that about Trump. I believe when Trump, everything he campaigned on, I believe he wanted to do. And now he's doing the exact opposite thing of every single...
I don't know what he's done. It's easier for me to believe you wanted to do all these things if any of them were happening in the way that you said they would.
To that point, like, there'll be people that, like, they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do except sending immigrants back. And now he's even flip-flopped on that, which I kind of like. But he's like, oh, well, we kind of need the people working in restaurants and we need our farmers.
I believed in Trump. Andrew Schultz, ladies and gentlemen. Being tricked by politicians at your big age is actually insane. Not only did you vote for this, you helped campaign for it. He and his team put on tinfoil hats and addressed everything they could to reinforce that they were just as progressive as ever. They talked about the Middle East, the military-industrial complex, Epstein, banking, and elite bloodlines that inherit wealth.
Do you think they sat him down? They were like, listen, we're just going to kill everybody in your family.
It's so calloused and terrifying.
Like, I wonder if that's possible. I wonder if there's a conversation where it's just like, hey, listen, your family is currently on a trip to Aspen, and here's the flight, and there's 5 hours where it's going to be in the air, and it might fall out of the air. So we're going to have you do these certain things, or else your family will really never be able to fly again because we'll just shoot the plane out of the sky and then just said it's another Boeing issue.
And despite his disappointment, Schultz tripled down that he doesn't actually think it's Trump or any elected president's fault that we don't see positive change around the world, and that it's actually a small, powerful group of shadowy figures that have enough wealth and influence to control everything. But much of his audience felt Schultz was trying to save face after his eagerness to platform the president and believe all of his campaign promises. And one of the biggest problems with drifting into politics is even when it seems relatively normal or casual, like with comedian Theo Von, conspiracies start to form that are incredibly hard to ignore. Before the last election cycle, most people wouldn't have thought Theo Von was any kind of political animal at all. He spent most of his career as a relatable hillbilly from Louisiana that everyone could get along with, sharing stories like an old-timer at the bar.
You know, I grew up around some real crazy poor white people. They had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch. He would catch you with between his chin and his chest. He would snack you like a snake.
He had a way of making even the most ridiculous stories feel familiar, like you'd heard them from a cousin at a family barbecue. His offbeat tangents and self-deprecating humor made conversations feel easy and humble.
It'll cure Down syndrome, bruh. I beat it.
You beat it.
There was a lot of rumors in my town that I beat Down syndrome.
Well, that's inspiring, man.
That's how I felt when I heard him, because I didn't start him.
Which is why when he started hosting more high-profile guests, it never felt like a departure from his style. It just meant the dynamic was funnier. Instead of a local comic or small-town character, now it was celebrities, athletes, and billionaires sitting across from him, getting pulled into the same meandering conversations about childhood memories, weird neighbors, or awkward life lessons. And Theo acted 100% the same no matter who his guest was. That disarming approach made it easy for guests to open up in ways that they might have avoided with a more traditional interviewer.
This movie made 10 cents this weekend, and you know, you'd want them to take the billboard down. You drive past the billboard like, the billboard's like, here's the bomb, the movie's a bomb. You know what I mean?
You're up there at night in your Batman costume, just painting over it with a big one of those.
To put it simply, Theo made every guest, no matter how high profile they were, normal. Because after all, fame is a construct. We are all human. Now, the peak high profile guests is politicians. And as we got closer to the 2024 election cycle, Theo Von started bringing on people like J.D. Vance, Bernie Sanders, Tucker Carlson, libertarians, libertarian Thomas Massey, and even Donald Trump. But unlike most other podcasters, Theo was able to successfully get some liberal guests, like Bernie Sanders.
They don't even take those factors into consideration when they're making all of these, you know, you call to get your medical bill. It's a nightmare.
Those goddamn liptards.
Not even sick.
Those
you know?
goddamn
I'm just somebody trying to get to the bottom of the.
All right, and why does that happen?
Because it's loopholes. They don't want you to get paid.
You got it.
Theo gave the vibe of being a simple, genuine.
Yeah, but like, someone like Bernie Sanders would never be president. Like, he is way too anti-billionaire, anti-rich, anti-fucking people who rule the world. So if he ever got close to even becoming president, they would just assassinate him. Like, they just fucking kill him. Like, they would never let someone like him become the fucking president. I'm telling you. That shit's not happening. There ain't no way that someone like Bernie's ever become
just
president.
interested in having a conversation about what's real. But that same approachable vibe also came with some criticism, because Theo wasn't well versed enough in policy or history to challenge his mostly right-wing political guests. It created an environment where talking points were not challenged,
This fucking retard,
making
man.
him nothing more
This fucking piece of walking
more
filth.
than a propaganda tool. And you might think that's crazy, but it's these critiques that spiraled even deeper. Theo
Bro,
became
right-wingers are just all mentally disabled, fucking challenged loser lunatics.
a target for various conspiracies. One of them being that Theo Von belongs to an aristocratic and well-connected Polish family, and that his dad participated in propaganda for the Contras, a controversial guerrilla group that terrorized towns in the 1980s, and that his half-brother Roland was allegedly assassinated after a probe conducted by the DOJ and FBI. Then again, a lot of the idea that he is helping conservative propaganda seems to fall flat considering his outspoken support, specifically him crying in support of Palestine. You see, these comedians shifting to politics is a double.
Trump is not much of a great supporter of Palestine. What did he say? Didn't he say he was gonna go there and build some shit? Didn't he say he was gonna go there, destroy everything, and build something else in its place?
Sword on
like, brother, how are we not understanding that this guy is a fucking evil monster and he's in charge of the fucking most powerful country on earth?
And discussing these issues is important, and comedians like
I mean, sure, Putin is an evil monster. Xi Jinping is probably also evil. The guy in North Korea, right? But like, these are all dictatorships. In America, technically it's a democracy.
Theo
like,
might
brother.
actually be better messengers, able to reach people who'd never watch the news or read policy reports. On the other hand, once these conversations happen, the comedy takes a backseat and the audience starts judging them like any other political figure. One day you're just the normal guy who likes to make people laugh, and then suddenly you're surrounded by a bunch of conspiracy theorists who want to pin you down as some sort of puppet or shill. Then again, other comics are expected and maybe even encouraged to talk about political and social issues, like Tim Dillon, who has long been praised for joking about everyone on the political spectrum, never letting one side off the hook. But after a recent secret meeting with the current administration, some fans are worried that he might have sold out for real. While most podcasters have a guest to interview or a co-host for every
What are those glasses,
episode,
man? Yeah, I don't know. Bro, I don't know why, but like, I watched a video yesterday and it inspired me to try to build a nice house in Minecraft. How do you even spell architect? Did I spell it right? I don't know. Ooh, banger. Beyond the new horizon light. Beyond the new horizon lies. Why is Minecraft in HDR mode? Why is my monitor in HDR? Hey! Fuck me, that's so bright. Does Minecraft 8 have HDR? The new... Wait. Do Minecraft shaders have HDR? Блять, I was typing something. Пошел нахуй, блять. A new horizon lies. Well, that doesn't fucking work, does it? Anyways, alright, here we go. I have the shape of the house in my head. The fuck was I doing here? Alright, turn it off. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, so what I was thinking, let me cook here. Let me cook here. What I was thinking is like here, then like here, and then like nah, that's not wide enough. I was thinking of a mansion, bruv. Alright, I like that. Okay, okay. Now hold on now. And then I was thinking, like you come here, hold on. You come here like this. That doesn't look right. Alright, I was thinking something like this, I guess. Then you have like some glass. Huh? Wait, how fucking wide is this? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Bro, this song that's playing right now, fucking banger. Now, hold on now, I'm cooking here. God damn, that looks so good. Or do I go one wider? Maybe I go one wider here. How would that look? Oh! I don't know, like, okay, let's see. What is orange? What is orange? That looks kind of orange, I guess. Ooh, let's see how this would look. Maybe a mix of that. That looks orange. Alright, well, what else do we got here? Something that looks orange. Resin? What the fuck is resin? This? Chiseled copper. Why does that look like that? Oh, damn. Look how shiny that shit looks. How does a diamond block look? Boring as hell. What the fuck? Anyways, what else would be cool, maybe? In the sunshine. Damn, that shit's dark. Hold on now, let me cook here. That maybe looks interesting. Nah, no shot. Ooh, wait, this could look cool as the roof. I was thinking of a orange design, you know? Minecraft? What's wrong with Minecraft? Some terracotta. Vines and flowers. What else is orange? That's orange. Just things and flowers. What else is orange? That's not orange. My life, my life, my life in the sunshine. Pumpkin. Honeycomb. Block of resin. I mean, that's orange, I guess. I'm trying to design a mathematically correct house, bruh. No, not a... Man, what the fuck am I saying? Ding, ding. Went down in the sunshine. I don't think there's anything more that's orange. Brick. I didn't get any brick. What the fuck is resin? Ugh. Well, those are two completely different tones of orange. Does that even go well together? Actually, I like that, honestly. That looks terrible. What the fuck? Okay, that looks not that bad. Hold on, I kind of like this. Hold on. I'm kind of cooking here. But do I like that? Hmm. Does this look good? I don't know if this looks good, I'm gonna be honest. This looks like shit. That looks trash, yeah. I need something that looks good with this wood. I want to use this wood. But what looks good with this wood? Definitely not this brick shit. Get this brick out of here, bruh. Get this fucking ugly brick out of here. Alright, let's see. Ooh, what is this? Does this look good? Ooh, okay. Which looks better, this or the other one? What is this, actually? Oh, that looks actually kind of cool. Or does it? I don't think that does look very cool, does it? This is hard, man. Bro, why is building in this game so fucking difficult? I got rid of that shit. What the fuck is that? No. Okay. So what about this? What about if I do this? Alright. Wait, it actually looks more like that. But which looks better, though? That looks shit, doesn't it? I don't know, I kind of like this. Kind of like this one though, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. We might be cooking here. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that doesn't look bad. Then you can put like some of these in there, I guess. Which one looks better though? Does this look good? Whatever the fuck that is doesn't look good for sure. Okay, but then like obviously that's like not that cool, you know? Something else should come here like which one was I building with this? Okay, then you get rid of all this. Hold on, man. No. Let me cook. Let him cook, bro. Let him cook. That's not it. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, that does look cool. I like that. Some of this orange gunpowder, fucking powder in there. That looks cool. I like that. Hold on, man. This is not bad. I don't know if I like it being square though, like No, no, no. I kind of like this design though. I kind of like this design though. Looks kind of cool, no? Hold on. Okay, now that looks not as good. Maybe that's just not the right wood. Cherry wood. Maybe that's just not the right wood. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Well, that's not it. What is this? Spruce. That's not good. That's ugly as shit. Ooh, okay, hold on. That kind of has a bit of a vibe to it. No? I kind of like that a bit. Not a fan of that. Or that. What about white? That doesn't look good. Okay, yeah, no, I like this wood. I like this combination more. That shouldn't be built out of the wood though, I don't think. Looks kind of bad. I like that wood. That's a good wood. That's what your mama said to my dick. Smooth. Then we have some of this fucking red sand. Maybe I can mix that in there as well. Wait, that looks kind of interesting. Okay, no, it doesn't. It looks like shit. If I wanted to do that, it would have to be one higher, like... It'd have to be like this. Not sure I like that though, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. That's too much. I like that sand. It's like... Okay, now this looks like shit. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Like, this looks awful. What the fuck is this concoction of puke, man? This looks like dog shit. Hmm. Maybe the wood isn't it. I don't know. Hmm. Don't be late. Cause there's Jesus friend. Hold on, let's just do the whole house and see. Let's just do the whole layout of the house. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the fucking wind will change my opinion. As a friend. Man, I swear that I don't have a gun. Wait, would that look cool if I did like this? That does look kind of cool, actually. Yo, fucking day, bruh. Or does that look cool? I don't know if it does, man. Oh, man, why is this so difficult? I swear this shit's so difficult. Amaria. No, I don't have a gun. Man, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at this point, like... I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing, bro, like... Great, I built it wrong. Wait, there's 3 blocks there. There's fucking 3 here. Just make it one shorter then, fuck it. I watched you change. Ew. Hmm. But then, what the fuck do I make the second floor out of? What would look good together? Oh, hell no. How would this look? Let's just not even consider that. I do the way. Hmm. That is not it. Okay, I don't like that. I think that's just better like that. Hmm. Hmm. Yep. Okay. Then what? What the fuck block do I use then? Like, what would look good? Okay, not that for sure. Nope. Bamboo. What am I cooking here, bro? Like, this is not... Nothing is being cooked here. We're just burning shit at this point. So I was thinking like this, honestly. I want to. I say what I want to say when I'm feeling dying. Cause before you know it, everything's gone. I want to. You say what I want to say when I'm feeling down. This looks so shit, doesn't it? Man, why is Minecraft so difficult? Why is it night again, bro? Why is fucking making something that looks good so difficult? I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing, bro. Bro, I have no clue what the fuck to build this shit out of. Man, this whole shit just looks so fucking bad, bro. I just don't have the color palette correct. Like, something here is just majorly fucking wrong, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey. And obviously don't look right if it's like that. Man, what the fuck am I doing, bruh? Cause this shit pissed me off though, cause like I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing, though. This shit just looks like straight buns, bruh. Like, what the fuck am I building? Okay, that doesn't look as awful now. I don't like this orange at the bottom, dude. How does quartz look like? What is this shit song? That just looks better. I have to do. Yeah. I mean, this just looks better. What would I be able to put in here, though? Like... Well, I guess some of these, huh? Crazy dancer used to call me Superman. Kryptonite. I don't like the pillar. But like block of quartz like this. Yeah, that looks like shit. The bricks? The bricks are fine. That looks like shit. Kryptonite. What would wool look like? Or this, or maybe white. Just like anything. No, that's way too bright. That looks, it doesn't look bad, honestly. What about this? No, not white kryptonite. Kryptonite. I don't know. I don't know about wool either. I like that though. That looks kind of nice. Gives it a bit of texture, you know. I don't know about the white concrete powder though. Wait, that's still not the same shit. Now I can see if the white concrete powder looks decent. Honestly, yeah. I don't mind that. On a trip down memory lane. This is not a move cocaine. You can put some of those, put some of these. This is not a tape recorder saying that he did it. But ever since the day I was looking at him different. That was back when I was 9. Joey packed a 9. With a sliding door. Fuck is up. Fuck you mean I can't build there? Are you stupid? Hello? Why can I not build? Interesting. Fuck your truth. Now cry your head in their nose. You want that dead on their nose. Obviously, this is still a bit empty, but this is a work in progress. Where am I gonna get this much copper from? Copper quartz. If pirates and crips all got along, it probably got me down by the end of the song. Seeing like the whole city go against me. What the fuck? Would it maybe look better if the pillar was here instead? I think it does. Okay, yeah, that definitely looks better. Doesn't look out nearly as much out of place. We in the hood still. I still don't like the fucking bottom like colors, I don't think. Would that look good? Nope. What if I just leave it? Does that look better or worse? I can't tell. That looks like shit. What the fuck am I doing here, honestly? I don't know. That is terrible. What is that? I mean, honestly, I don't like that much better either, to be honest. What the fuck is going on here, man? I think I prefer that, to be honest. Just like a big window. I still don't like the bottom bit, though. Like... I like the rest of this shit, but... Not not this. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Does this orange look good? I mean, it looks interesting for sure. Don't know if I call it good though. Wait, let's see. Would this look better? Honestly, that does look better. Ooh, I swear that looks good though, no? I swear that actually looks good. Hold on, dude. That actually looks fucking good though, no? Hold on, I'm actually fucking cooking. Hold on. Hold on, dude. I might just be in the kitchen right now. Hold on, let me get rid of this and then see. Oh, I honestly like that color. How does it look with the shader? You can't see shit because it's fucking dark. I like that color combination between the white and this. How does orange terracotta look? Does orange also look good or no? Yeah. Okay, yeah, the terracotta looks good. I think the orange terracotta actually looks better. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, okay, okay. So it's orange terracotta that we're going with. Let's do. Yeah. The orange terracotta looks so much better than this other shit. Yeah. But it's like a unique color palette as well, no? Okay, yeah, that looks good. That looks fucking good, honestly. Oh yeah, that looks so much better, okay. But like, what the fuck do I mix with this? Shit like this, or? Orange. That's not orange. What the fuck am I doing? Who knows? I don't... No. Nope. Nope. Not really. Or? I don't mind the acacia in there, actually. Let's see how that would look like, I guess. Packed mud. Hold on, let me finish this wall here, so then I know what I'm looking at. Because if it looks good on the big wall, then it will also look good on the small version. Because yeah, that color combo looks good. That looks good, I like that. No. Definitely not. Fuck no. Nope. Now that just looks awful. Would copper look good? Good one, good. I need all to sing. A little bit of sadness in me. Scotty. Why not try that, I guess. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, I kind of fuck with that, honestly. I kind of like that, to be honest, though. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, I like this, actually. This is good. This is really good. This is good. This is really good. I like this. Okay. I like this a lot. Yo, what the fuck are you doing in here? How's my life? Damn, that shit got deleted. Man, this mod is so helpful. Like, sure, the color matching is not perfect or anything. I think this has too much going on. That's too much as well. Okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. Motherfucker, you can live at the mall. I kind of need like one more thing here. Yeah, 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 yeah. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it for sure. Actually, not quite like that. Like a bit more on the inside, like right here. Like if you just leave it like this, you know, it's just empty, and that's just not good, is it? Loving me is complicated. Broke hearts in my prayers. I remember you was conflicted. question is, what do I want to have here? Maybe like a little kitchenette or something? Because I don't want the house, the shape of the house to just be boring, you know? Maybe just a big window there. Ooh, that kind of sticks out a bit like crazy. Yeah, that sticks out too much. That's too big. It's too big or not wide enough. I'm gonna go with too big. I'm gonna cut it short. Oh yeah, much better, much better. Man, I love Uncharted 4. It's so good. Yeah, that looks nice. Do I like the fact that that's kind of square? I don't think I do, honestly. I don't think I love that. Does that look better? Maybe not these ones. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. Now the question is, where the fuck would I get this much quartz from? Ooh, what if I do like this? This room is just a massive, like, window. How would that go, though? I guess this would be like a staircase place. But if I want to make the staircase here, this does have to be a bit wider, doesn't it? Like if this is the staircase to go upstairs. Like let's just do an example here. This is how you go upstairs. You want at least like... like something like this, no? You see what I mean? How the fuck would I do this then? Something like this type shit, you know what I'm saying? But it days in, it isn't up days in. But it right now as soon as it came in. How could you make it round somehow? Nah, I think that's good. But then like where would you go with this? I have no clue. Hey, icy cold, you know it is icy cold. And then what color would I make this? I don't know. Should I make it white? No precise to it, so even though we got methamphetamines on the scenes on the song. One the song. I'm a no species on the road. Other people pray to me. Brand new. Just the place I got to. Well, that looks ugly as hell. Wait, that's Frank Ocean that's singing that, no? Okay, that looks better, honestly. And then, like, glass. I don't know if it's supposed to be white or not. Oh yeah, white glass for sure. And then this is how you get upstairs. Well, that looks fucking shit. Why isn't there like a fucking half stair? Could I somehow make it too wide? Oh, this is disastrous, isn't it? I have no clue how you fucking... I mean, I guess that doesn't look horrible, or does it? I mean, not really. And then you have a beautiful view outside. I think these would be probably like... Oh, I don't like that it's touching the glass though. Well, I have to make this even bigger. Happy life with the machines scattered around the room. So in love with the way we are. The world of the children we made. Now this staircase is just completely fucked. Alright, what's the center of the room? How do you fucking do this properly? Happy life. Nature the family. How the fuck do you do this properly? This dream is dreaming. Now this is interesting. How the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? Honestly, I like that though. Happy technology. Honestly, that doesn't look horrible. But yeah, anyways. I'd say this is a good starting point. But yeah, anyways, I'm done for the day. So yeah, Thanks for watching. Thanks, Helena, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. The world of the children we made. Wait. Here we go. Bye.